on the beat, we'll be rolling shit. On the beat, we'll be
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. JANO versus Nexus is the matchup that we have coming up. It is, unfortunately, a solo cast because Twisty is having some internet issues, so hopefully if he fixes them, we get two casters, but for now we have two teams that have done really poorly so far. Nexus and JANO ending up in the 0 and 2 bracket, and it's not exactly what you wanted to see, because for both these teams, I think especially for Nexus, they wanted to do a lot better. But now they've ended up in a position where they're still heavy favorites of this matchup. But JANO perhaps can surprise. I'm not surprised now that Train is the first ban. Of course, Nexus are going to try to separate the Finns from Train. We do have Dust2 and Inferno coming in as the picks. And finally, Mirage if we need it. We had a very similar map pool 2 days ago. This is that classic CS matches, right? Dust2, Mirage, and Inferno. Could have been cool if Inferno was the third map, but now it's going to be Mirage. So, with that all out of the way, let's get ready. And let's get going. Wander is back. So we get all kinds of shots. We get replays as well, which is cool. And we should get yet another elimination match. I had very fun time casting the previous with Mr. Several Sheep. I had a lot of funny moments going on, and it truly felt like an elimination match in the sense that, tensions are high, it's two teams that perhaps have not performed, and you kind of get a Nip versus Amcall light. Let's see how it does today. Maybe today one of these teams looking really sharp. I mean, again, it's really surprising to see Nexus here with the performance they've had in some other matches. And damn, that best of 3 was very slow. I think we might have another very slow one. Because we're 40 seconds in the pistol round. First engagement comes through. It's Jello to hit the shot on Zello. Damn, I'm going to have both these players having to pronounce that, dude. Jello and Zello. BT Endo, he arrives, spots 2, gets none. The bomb is making its way towards B though, and there's only Smile there. Well, no more. He's taken down. Flash is there as well. Smoke comes in. And seems like they figured out to take the bomb side. Now Ariel will try to refrag, but it's Lunix with the frag. Pushing in through the smoke. That's just a poorly put together retake coming in here from JANO. As Jello will hit his second of the round. Unfortunately, nobody else can step up. Still gets the third, dude. They only now get the bomb down. He's on for the 1v2. This would be an insane clutch. Jello with the shot. Oh my goodness. This is that elimination CS. A 1v5 almost. A 1v4, but an ace 1v4. Damn. That was close, man. I was starting yapping already about some other stuff, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, they're all peeking him? Alone? Wait, they haven't planted the bomb? Alright, Nexus will take the first, though. And JANO will choose to go for a force, which is a very interesting call, because Jello is going to be on a FAMAS and Armored Kevlar, because, he got 4 kills. Rest of the squad on 5-7s and the Eagles. This can get ugly real quick. I think Dust2 is one of the worst maps to go for a force by 2 on the CD side. Trying to push in, the molly comes in, and so do the shots. It's Raga. Get that elimination. Raga with the double, Sound gets one as well, and a 2v4 for Smile and Henu. I mean, not a horrible position to be in. Maybe you can take one more rifle away. The problem is they don't really have any control of the bomb site, so Smile wants to get aggressive towards short. Good timing, still spotted. Now they both peek, so information about both is there. That opens up the B avenue, and in the meanwhile, Zello just deals with them easy peasy from mid. So, a rather comfortable second here for Nexus. And now, yeah, this is where, you force bot. So now you just gotta go on USPs. 3 quick for Nexus should be here. Alright, well, that is just what you expected from this type of round. Nexus so far have been really good at dealing with these kind of mid to late stage rounds where it's kind of questionable what's happening. You gotta make some snappy decisions, you gotta get some crucial frags that, you know, sometimes it doesn't go your way. Good to see them deal with this seemingly with ease. Oh, big flash. Smoke comes in, they still try to disrespect it and push through, and now Jello, he's not expecting them so close up. Next up is Aerial. Oh, no damage done either. And that will leave just 3. Seems like Nexus have really dialed it up to another gear, and JANO just not able to catch up. It's Nexus map pick as well, and for now they're just kind of out-aiming them. You know, this does too, so that's what it ultimately comes down to, but so much of this has simply been a 50-50 gun duel that goes Nexus's way. So things slow down considerably. Nexus will just walk on the A bomb side, no problem. It's left open, very convenient for them. It's crazy to see Alu and Aerial playing together on a lineup that is like struggling to not go 0-3 in a tier 3 tournament. Like, I understand, you know, everyone has career peaks, and certainly Alu and Aerial were incredible in their primes. It's just kind of watching like Ronaldo in your local division. Okay, maybe not Ronaldo. Alu wasn't exactly Ronaldo in his prime, I'd say. Who was Alu? I'm trying to think. Maybe like an Ozil. Alu with the shot. 2v4, not much they can do, and all of these rifles might actually be eliminated. Yeah, Nexus don't care. They want to grab all the goodies, get that cash in there as well, and I mean, look at their cash. We're 4 rounds into the game, and they have like an economical padding of like 3 more rounds to buy rifles in. That is just rough. That is just very difficult for JANO to get back in the game when it has certainly not started in their favor, and now, you know, it's only going to get tougher. Damn. And this is a lower buy for JANO, so they can afford rifles in the next, but still just... They're on 7 kills as a team in 5 rounds. Still 7, still 7. 8, that's 8 kills in 5 rounds. Nexus are just stomping them right now. Nothing they can do to stop it. Oh yeah, we have the giveaway. Exclamation mark Galaxy, and you participate. It's simple as that. Nothing more. We don't need you to follow like 5 different social media accounts. Just type in Galaxy. The rest will be sorted for you. And we have a giveaway spin on the halftime every single map. And overtime. And overtime if it goes to overtime. This one seemingly will not. Zello, dude, oh my god. If he hit the second there, that's just incredible. But it's just actually Longs to help him out. So, I mean... Yeah, didn't even need a refrag, but it was there. Longs just took the second for granted. Now BTN, dude, he's even aware of this. Nexus are just so far ahead right now. Jello will get the refrag on BTN, but it seems like there's nothing stopping this Nexus war machine. On for yet another save, JANO. You know it's bad in terms of individual performance when 2 of your players are still on 0 kills and 1 is on 1. I like what I'm seeing from Jello. It seems just like there's not, you know, enough health behind it. It's also that he got 4 in the pistol, so, you know, takes some time. For some time, actually, he hasn't gotten any frags. Now attack pause comes in. I don't think this will change much. Not trying to trash on JANO, it's just like, don't believe momentum can be this shifty. I mean, certainly that can happen in tier 3, as, you know, I've seen comebacks from like 0 to 9 to 9 to 9. That's the tier 3 special. Well, time to think is over. Now it's time to show what you can do. Is it JANO or JANO, Chad? I'm pretty sure it's JANO because it's in Finland, so I think they pronounce the J as Y, as we do in Latvia as well, where I live. But I might be wrong. Nate comes in. Nexus moving towards that lower tunnel. And the boost. Ooh, JANO, okay, this is what they talked about. We need to get a little bit aggressive. We need to push some of these angles. Take some initiative, and with that, maybe we can get an opening frag. That's exactly what happens. It's a good find. Only one player, though. They need to secure the 2 here to seal the deal, and Ariel does exactly that. Tries to get away, sprayed out there. Immediate refrag attempted by Jello, but now he will be run down. Only gets 1 out of that equation, which is still good. Player advantage is kept. Well, BTN is on the other side of B, but that's the bomb, and that's the round and the play. Damn. Alright. Hack pauses. They are as potent as ever, really. Still, incredible cash for Nexus here. Damn, out in the open again, Sound and Draga are gonna get 2. And I mean, this has been the strategy for Nexus so far, right? Just W key, bro, don't worry about it. You need strats when just rushing and out-aiming them doesn't work, you know, that's when you need to start to think about your game. If you can just out-aim them, nothing else is needed. If you could just put 5 donks on a team, you know, they don't need an in-game leader, just get 5 donks, they will win tier 1 trophies, man. I'm willing to die on this hill. Alu. Wow, the upper duel, Alu. There you go. Rolling back the years, man. 3rd kill. Maybe just a slow start. 3v3, though. This would be a huge round for JANO. Would make them believe that they're still in this. There's a lot of information that Lonks is able to gather here. A lot of it will be passed to his teammates. Bomb plant comes in. And now Lonks can just go on the backstab. I mean, he is somewhat being watched, but like Alu has different angles to worry about. Sound now peeks, and there's just no way that Lonks is expected here. This is just a smart play, where he gets both, deservedly so. Figures them out. The new addition, or very recent addition to this roster of Nexus. Push comes through, trying to get off the angle. There's a molly as well. Damn, the shots are just crispy, man, right? Like, JANO get that 1 round, and honestly, in that one, they just simply out-aim their opponents, but every single other round has been like this. Hanu now, a lot of damage. Alu can't hit it. Like, it's really quick coming in from Lonks, right? You see Alu's POV as well. Imagine that now without the X-ray. Like, as soon as he appears on your screen, it's done. It's over. So that leaves this ragtag team of 3 JANO players. look for a frag elsewhere. They actually want to go for the triple backstab, which is a good idea if you can get all the way towards long. Here, like, they do decide to go back, but like this will be spotted immediately. Should be the frag. It's Lonks connecting wallbang headshot on Henu. Lonks has been incredible in this game. Like that last round play was really nice. He's just very crispy with the aim. And 11-2 the scoreline. Looking for that 6 KD if he can just find this frag, and there it is.
Whew. A good one. And JANO is 1v5 in this situation. Hey, I'm back then. Everything's gonna be fine right now after that. And JANO is 1v5. Probably gonna save it in low 4 if they wanna let them. Okay, he'll get a kill against BTN, but now all of the Nexus players are gonna push after that kill, and it's gonna be such a problem for him. The second shot and the Rug is gonna take him down, making it 8-1, and just smashing start by Nexus. I was watching it kind of at the same time when we was fixing all of this stuff. Yeah, Nexus have a great start, and that's too the map which they picked. And now it should be kind of like a half buy probably for JANO. Yep.
Yeah, welcome back. Let me recap how things have gone so far. JANO are getting absolutely destroyed. They've found one round where, you know, Nexus were just not able to literally W key and hit all the headshots. It does seem like just the aim is completely on Nexus's side right now. Their shots are looking crispy, and you know a lot of these JANO players are still on 1-2. Literally all of them are on either 1-2 or 3 kills, except for Jello, who attempted like a 1v4 ace clutch in the pistol, and it went down to the 1v1. But Longs has just been destroying them, and it's again the same, dude. 3 kills so quick. 2v4 now, Ariel Nalu. This would be a dream come true, but it's shut down before you can even really see it. 9 on the board, my friend.
Yeah, and like for me at the beginning when I was just looking for the game and all, doing all of that analysis stuff and all of that stuff, and looking like at the Nexus, for the last time it's like 4 wins already in a row by them. It's, yeah, it was best of 1. But still, and for JANO, I was watching them at the EC Advanced a few days ago, and they lost to the Sky Fury in the best of 1. So yeah, I mean it's probably like gonna be like that with the Long, the smashing all of the enemies. Especially, I saw the moment when he killed the guy with the AWP, whose cat that was Alu, that was just smashing kill. By the way, minute 34-5, and it seems like Nexus just taking the control, some slow control over mid, and does not pay any attention to Long and all of the situation that's on that position.
Yeah, so much of this has been just winning your aim duels, as I mentioned. I mean, we're for one of the few rounds, we're like 40 seconds down, and Nexus already haven't found like 3 headshots. They're trying to take it slow. I think they just want to lock in these last 2 rounds to really seal this, you know, 13-3, 13-2, 13-1. Because, again, it's tier 3, like, comebacks do happen. And I think Nexus know that, and they just don't want to allow that to be a possibility. So smoke now comes in. BTN gets inside of it. What is this? What are we watching? Damn, well, it's just Rog, I guess, to find the opening frag. And now BTN is actually in a really good position. Smile, though, is trying to deny this attack towards B side. Sound still wins out the engagement. And now, yeah, this is what I was talking about. BTN should have been in a great position. Ariel catches them. Now that puts it into a 3v3 where Zello, I think maybe his shoulder was spotted. Wait, Jello is running. He's running, but the miss comes in. Zello against Jello, the name duel. And Jello wins it out, so now a 2v2. Smoke is laid down, which actually gives so much for Nexus here. They can lurk around it. You know, one of the entrances is smoked. That really makes things a lot easier. So you gotta hit the shot. Longs does. He has been looking really crispy, and at this point, just then slow down time as much as possible. Sound will get the frag, and, well, I guess eliminating them also works. This is looking so clean from Nexus right now.
And by the way, 25 HP for half of the round, and JANO still did not manage to get him in this round, which makes this and shows us the difference right now on this Dust 2 with the 1-10 score. Look at the amount of Tech 9 that Long just dropping here. Oh my goodness. It's like, I don't know, like 20 or something like that of the Tech 9 which is on the floor right now on T-Spawn, but yeah. it's gonna be a scout for Alu, who's already pushing mid. Look how aggressive he plays here. But still not gonna be able to find at least a kill. And with that flashbang, he didn't even see his under. Minute 38. Oh, and Xelo gonna get the head of Alu with the entry here. And Nexus, at the same timing, 4 of the players taking the long and control over it. It's gonna be such a problem probably for Jello with the Famous to take it and defend it. But we'll see how they do.
BTN pushes out, and yeah, this is how they do every single time. Nice headshot by Henu. That does help to defend the side a little bit, but with Smile now falling, it's only short you can approach this from. They want to go through. Flash comes through, as Zello is holding it, no problem. Nice shots, a lot of tag up. Ariel only gets the one though, and that's the 11th for Nexus. I think one of the quickest, if not the quickest, games so far in Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We did see Navi Jr. have a really quick one as well. Oh,
Navi Jr. is all about the fast and all of this stuff. Navi Jr. is like Max Verstappen from Formula 1, but in CS. Because, as I know, they have like a few days or weeks ago, they set a record on Ancient, which they won in only like 13 or 14 minutes, something like that. Which was just crazy, like 13 minutes, brother. For someone, it's just to take like with the all technical pauses and with all of that stuff, it's all of them. And for Navi Jr. is just two in the map. I do also remember one of the maps which I was casting, I believe, with the Met CS. It was, and that was Monte against Novak, which was also fast on the first map, and second was pretty much fast. But yeah, it's probably like going to be the fastest so far.
Yeah, that might be. I remember I checked the score on that. I didn't watch it, but I think it was 5 rounds in total for Novak. So Nexus to beat that record. Still have to do amazing on Inferno if they want to do it. Also, a slow round victory here would just help to seal the deal a little bit faster. This is aggressive all through mid. They take so long to kill him. Like the fact that BTN gets one there is a little bit criminal, right? Like you're considered a semi-pro team. You should be hitting these, and yeah, it's just Raga with another headshot, so now it's a 4v3. Zello, so many different heads to pop though, but that gives info about all 3 towards short, so Logs will capitalize on that, get the frag, the double from Logs. Oh, they jump up, this guy's insane, somebody stop him. Maybe it might be Alu, as he has found the first 2 more. Has to look around, but yeah, the aim is simply better for Nexus right now. I mean, that's crazy. Longs should be getting the MVP here. 17 and 2, dude. That is 8.5 KD. 8.5 KD. That's career best. If he can just get this last round here. I'm rooting
and maybe in the last
3-piece with like the MP9 and get like 10 KD.
We'll see what we got. The Yum, which is kind of the gun that we don't see a lot on CS Pro scene, to be honest.
I love it.
But the Xelo with the scout to the wall. Xelo might take another one or either get killed by Ariel here. And look at the Raga, who's already front, who's pushing long, gets the first, gonna add the second, but not kill him. Okay, yeah. And it's all about Alu in this 1v5 with the scout, and should be 13-1. Such an easy game, easy peasy lemon squeezy for Nexus on this Dust 2, which was their pick, so it's kind of, we need to say that they had a great Dust 2 here, and with the JANO 2 rounds, that's, yeah, only 1 round for JANO, and it seems like they're just so close to get eliminated from the Galaxy Battle Phase 1.
Yeah. Also, the score is 30-1. Don't know why it said 12-1, but yeah, it's there. You go. It's Sound. Ooh, Sound of the MVP. I feel like you just gotta give it to Longs, right? Sound is also on 3 deaths, so to be honest, both of them performed insanely well. You know, the whole squad. Zello was hitting nice shots as well. Yeah, it did feel like just the battle of the aim, because it is Dust 2, probably the most aim map, the biggest aim map that there is. And that wasn't even the worst part. Like, JANO just didn't really hit any shots. Now, they'll chance be to come back on Inferno. That's the second map coming up. That is also their pick. Maybe this helps them a little bit. I don't know. I feel like, Nexus are still to beat that 13-1 and 13-4 record. Yeah, best of luck to JANO, but it does seem like they might be less than an hour away from being eliminated here. So we're going on a break, and hopefully that gives time for JANO to prepare as well. The record for the fastest best of 3 so far in Galaxy Battle Phase 1 is, I believe, 13-1 and 13-4. Now, Nexus win their first map 13-1, so they equal out the previous record, and now they have a chance to perhaps give less than 4 rounds to JANO on Inferno, because that will be the map coming up. JANO have almost no, they have 1 map played, so, you know, it's an interesting pick. For Nexus, though, it is one of their weaker maps, and JANO actually won against... Oh, they lost. They lost against Amcal 6-13. I don't know, man. We're heading into... I don't want to say Clash of Trash, but like on this map, like nobody's really that good, right? We have Nexus who have played 17 maps and have a 24% win rate on it. It's their second worst map after Ancient, which they permaban. And then, yeah, for JANO, I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Again, this is the elimination match, so if JANO lose this map, they are the second team, or the third one, I believe, to be eliminated out of a Galaxy Battle. But hey, if they win, there's a possibility of Mirage.
I mean, but talking about the Inferno, yeah, that's kind of weird map that we're gonna see right now. Looking all of the top that Ashel TV gives us, yeah, 24% with the 17 maps played by Nexus here, but only 4 from those 17 maps they won on Inferno. Also fair and honest, they had some normal scores in pretty much every game which they lose on Inferno, but we'll see how they're gonna do on that Inferno with the JANO pushing right now, and with the 4 guys. Should be probably be till the end. Yep, seems like that. Maybe it's gonna be some nades. Yep, Jello with the some nades, and South also with the flash. But it's still some kind of slow round with the JANO from such a fast start. Minute 20, and it seems like they still we're gonna keep playing on B side towards that position with the BTN in defense with his teammate, and there's already some kind of rescue maybe from City, which is Raga, who's probably gonna get some kills also. Yeah,
they're close to make the rotations, right? Longs is now arriving. They're walking into 4 players here. That is a clean shot from Sound. They can't even get out of banana. Sound will get the double refrag, but now all the rotations have been made. Full flash. BTN misses a chance to get a free kill. There's a backstab arriving as well. And look at this. Raga is in the smoke. He's out of the smoke. He's in with the kill, looking for the double. The bomb is dropped. They can't refrag either. It's still a 2v2 though. It's chaos on the B bomb side.
Yeah, and the bomb is on the floor right now, and technically nobody's controlling the bomb. Either T side does not have control of it, and the same with the CD side. But with the flash, might be such an interesting situation with Exalo not gonna kill Alo here, but look at the amount of HP for a Smile. It's only 12 HP, and he need to pick it up.
There's 10 seconds left.
Exalo with a headshot. Yeah, there's not a lot of time for JANO, and just probably Alo. Maybe gonna try to plant the C4. No, not even a plant, not even a kill for him. Raga just gonna smash them down with the first for Nexus. And yeah, and that's a start. Now that's a start for this game, but who knows?
I think that's a really
maybe
bad
JANO will take the second.
Like, they're in a position where they've almost lost, right? Some clean headshots coming in. Then they almost make the comeback. It's a 2v2. You're like, wait, hold on. But just running out of time on the pistol round, man, that's... Yeah, the calling wasn't the best. Nexus played it very well. Unfortunate start. They go for the 4s, though. Didn't get the plan, so only Tech 9s and 1 Galil. Zello, though, low HP. He will be rushed down. There's help on the other side. It's Raga with the double, looking for the third. Takes out the P250, but there's the auto shotty. It all works so beautifully.
Yeah, that seems like kind of hard game to play for the JANO when you're 0-2 down on elimination. You're ruining the first map in the elimination match with the score 13-1. Then starting Inferno with such a bad round. The second one, which was 4, and it's already 2-0 for Nexus, and it should be 3-0 for them. And to be honest, I don't have any advices for JANO in this game. It's probably going to be over for them on Galaxy Battle Phase 1 with 0 wins and probably with 3 losses, which they're going to take, I don't know, like maybe in 10, 12 rounds or something like that. Depends how much they will win. It's all about them now.
Yeah, I feel like Nexus are really gunning for that record, right? They have not given a single one yet to JANO, but this might make things a little bit easier. The MP9, maybe overconfidently, was given away by Lonks, who was an absolute demon on Dust 2. 8.4 KD, I believe, something insane like that. And it can be a thing that, you know, you win 30-1, you're at that point just trying to finish as quickly as possible, and you get overconfident, you go for some peaks maybe you shouldn't, but still, that's something you can very quickly notice when you've, let's say, thrown 2 rounds, and then you can just, you know, not do that anymore. And it seems like it won't even come back to bite them, because Smile and Henu is already low. I mean, you have a Deagle and MP9. With everything we've seen from Nexus, you know, they're actually the ones converting with pistols against rifles.
And it should be another one for Nexus with BTN, making it double here. For him, it's all up to Ariel, who was shining a few, I don't know, a few years ago. He was shining on the tier 1. He gets smashed by Raga. On Galaxy Battle, it's 3-0 for Nexus, and yeah, I to be honest, talking about JANO, I don't know. No chances pretty much for them. Handle with the same for the Gel here. And it's already 7 kills for Raga, which makes him 7 KD with all of those 7 kills, especially he is still alive in all of those rounds in which they played, and maybe gonna take another one for himself. It seems like it's gonna be banana. Yep, JANO just gonna run straight to the banana. And did you actually see that update with the Inferno that they made? Davis? Davis?
Oh, I was muted, unfortunately.
I was so scared. Please no. Wimix, don't
But
kill me.
nothing much that I missed, did I? I mean, for now the attack is coming towards the A side. Jello long range will get one. Aerial comes in as well, and yeah, no, there you go. This is something we wanted to see, like, you know, aggression, hitting some good headshots, planting the bomb. That is a round that makes it look a lot more alive. Certainly for this one. It's going to be the save, most likely coming in from Nexus. Their cash is good, but, you know, if they can just hold on to these rifles, that will still be a very strong economy going. I mean, that's something that happened on Dust 2 as well, where they just farmed up the cash in like 4 rounds played, and then it was impossible. You know, every single round you want to play is a rifle round.
Yeah, and that's kind of weird situation with the defuse kits right now for Nexus. When you started to talk about the safe and all the stuff, I was like trying to find a defuse kits in town, for example, for BTN, but there's no skills for last 3 players from CD side, which is kind of, I don't know, weird. Maybe Raja had the defuse. Still, they have so much money, you don't have a defuse kits. That's a safe, 3-gun safe. Now that's gonna be a draw for their teammates, with the JANO taking the first, but who knows? It might be probably the first and the only if Nexus is gonna recover right now. Yep, as I was saying, yeah, they didn't have defuse kits, and now Sounds, Raja, and Lounge. But the defuse kits for this round number 5, which starts right now, would it be TN? Probably taking the first fight on banana with the Hanu with the double, and it's wide open B for JANO here.
Dude, they find a way how to find that fighting spirit to keep pushing in this one, because damn, that was just not the best start really for JANO. It already felt like, okay, you know, 13-4, 13-5. Now they're trying to equalize the scoreboard. Cash is now low for Nexus as well, so they're gonna save these 3 rifles, or at least try to. Sure, JANO will actually make their life a little bit more difficult, trying to hunt them down, because for them this would mean a lot more. Even if they die, it's fine, they can rebuy. Nexus can't, so maybe Smile can take away another one. Otherwise, a full buy would be there for the next round of play.
Yeah, now for Nexus, if JANO may be able to get some kills, but it does not seem like that. With Exalo, with the Raga gets the kills, it's all about the handle alive. It's all about the handle for T side. And in the future, not now, in this round, when JANO taking the second one, in the future, all of those Nexus in this round might play a huge difference for JANO with their economy, because they got economy, but it's not the best economy that you're wishing for and all that stuff. The same to the Nexus right now, because their scale when they're not saving a lot of money already, and what they gonna lose this one without saving is probably gonna be an equal one, which makes such a hard situation for next. They had a phenomenal start, to be honest. Three pistol round in which JANO did not perform well. The second one was also the fourth with the tax lines, which was kind of, I don't know, for me it was like best idea by them. And it seems like we have some technical issues. I don't know with whom. No, it's all good. We're back with the round number 6 starting right now on Inferno with Davis, with Galaxy while watching this elimination match, and hope you're doing well.
Certainly so. You can also type in !Galaxy and get yourself a chance of the spin. That Long's like his hand was up in the air. He was getting hyped, I guess. Nexus, I think they also just want to finish this one. The problem with last rounds didn't exactly lock in. Now, Ash is actually in a position where if they lose this round, they'll have the boy go on lower buy.
Someone gonna probably have a huge problem here if they're gonna keep pushing him with the flashbang, with all of that stuff, with the nades from JANO. But it doesn't seem like guys from Finland are about to push Banana. However, they have 3 guys there. And just slow round in Inferno.
Yeah, that's what you kind of come to expect. Those last 2 rounds from JANO were super quick. They just kind of picked a side, pushed it, and converted the headshots. So I think it's in Nexus's best interest to just keep this as slow as possible. We've seen them capitalize very well when the pistol was slow. Just, you know, when they're given time to think, they will outsmart and they will out-aim. And Nexus kind of did it in this round with a lot of utility they threw that, you know, just made the pushes impossible. So it's good to see them also, like, adjusting to how JANO play. But still, you know, once the utility disappears, Heino will push through, get the frag. And now Smile, he hears all of this info. Only one on site. This is a bit weird, though. Heino, if he goes down here, I mean, there's nobody else on site. It's Alu, but he hasn't even crossed. This is weird. Lonks now will try and find these A players, because that's where the push has gone towards. And Lonks is in the flashbang, does not decide to go for the peak. Yeah, but they do get the bomb down. It's a risky play from JANO. It works out, because now the smoke comes in as well. And I mean, the site is completely open. And again, this is the round where, like, your guns are really something valuable to keep a hold of.
Yeah, but for Nexus, probably already, like, gonna be another save, which technically gonna make it round in a row with them saving. Yeah, and it's already gonna be 4v4 situation. But to be honest, that was kind of such a risky move by JANO. The bomb was planted, I believe, on 2nd or 3rd second before the round was supposed to finish. And the move, they were starting 2 on A when they started some fake moves on B on such a late timings, and that's a great idea, good finish by them, making it a tie on Inferno and Nexus, taking the tactical pause here to talk maybe about some things which happened in previous 3 rounds. Because, I don't know, like, for Nexus it's not going well right now.
It's not going bad either. Like, 3-3 is, you know, for any other matchup you'd go, well, both teams are doing okay. But it does seem like certainly a halt in their performance, because that's the 13-2-1. After 3-0, I was already, like, you know, considering, okay, did they get like +7, +8 rounds? But JANO, for their mapping, trying to make it closer. It's good to see them that at least maybe, you know, Dust was just a fluke. It's just a map that they really dislike, and they have good maps that they can perform on. We do know that their nuke is quite good. So is their Inferno, actually, at least what I saw of it. Um, let's see how Inferno goes, though. Only one official map played on this map. Match played on this map in the last 3 months, which they lost 6-13 to Ample. Now trying to make a difference. Henu with a great shot on Zello. Longs to the big refrag. Needs to get away here. Barely it does. Drops down the smoke though. And now they can't push through, or they can just pre-fire the corner. God damn. Yeah, they knew he was low. But look at this. Raga though. He has spotted so many. They're still clearing this. What? Raga doesn't know about the second though. Now he's kind of stuck between two. Feels like he's being sandwiched. Best case would be to get away. Instead, he wants to engage these players. Pushes out in the open and finds a frag together with BTN. So a player advantage now, actually. The re-smoke comes in, but Nexus given a good chance at this retake. It's a difficult one to get going, but once you get out of short, you're really in a good position to convert. Jello pushed back to mini pit. As his teammate is on site, it's a crossfire angle where they could spray them down. One player low, it's Aerial with the frag, Jello with another, and it's a beautiful crossfire. They get all three. Not even close, dude. 3 kills for Aerial, huge for him, and that pushes JANO to take the lead for the first time in the whole series.
Yeah, and wait, is it going to be another buy for Problem Nexus? Probably the final one, but yeah, would that just, yeah, no chance for BTN. You see him looking at the side. At the same moment, he needs to look close to the under balcony because he knows that there is enemy. And in such a situation, there is not a lot to talk about and to do for Nexus in this round when JANO finishes this round so good. And it's not safe. It's gonna be MP9 for Sound, a few M4s and AWP for Zello. However, I think it's important to mention with all of the plans by previous rounds that Nexus didn't buy a single defuse kits for this one. So it might be maybe another safe if JANO gonna plant the bomb. BTN tries to get some maybe damage to the smoke, but still it's hard start for Nexus. But okay, Sound with a double with the MP9 with the worst gun on the server right now in this round gets the double. Might go for another one. Oh, Alu. No, Alu's just gonna sit there, sit tight and wait when the smoke is gonna disappear. But here's another one. There's 40 seconds left for JANO in this round to decide where they're gonna go. At the moment, there's 3 guys sitting on banana, and they're probably gonna try to keep going B side, no?
I mean, they have 28 seconds left, right? And none of the sites looks really open. They do have cash rebind next, so like this 3v5 they can investigate. The problem is they have 1 smoke and 2 flashes, so, you know, you gotta make the utility count here. It will be the B site executed with 14 on the clock. You just gotta get bombed down as quickly as possible. Fully flashed, though. Sound just needs to play time. 8 on the clock. Sound gets 1, BTN with another, and there's just no time to plant. Even if they wanted to, they're incapable of, because 3 kills come through as well. It's a clean round for Nexus, and I was kind of waiting for this, you know, for Nexus to bounce back, because, again, they're the better team by far. We saw that on Dust 2 as well. And this will still be an incredibly difficult affair for JANO to I'd say even push Mirage to. Like, I think
Look at the money.
Yeah, that is a big problem as well.
And Nexus, like, if we're talking about the economy and all of the situation on the map, Nexus, the round finally in probably the most important round for them in this half. Because if they just imagine that they lost previous one, it's going to be 5-3. It was supposed to be an equal for Nexus, and it's probably would be over for them in the first half, with JANO probably taking the six rounds or either more. But now it's all about the Nexus taking some advantage here. However, there's no one on B after the fights on Banana. 4v4 situation between the players. Yeah, and now we see on the map that Xalo and BTN rotating to the B side with the Raga and Clowns. Those guys, those two are gonna defend an A side, and they kind of playing like so close on A, so close on A side. And they're probably not gonna be able to rotate fast. It's gonna be around on B, but it does not seem like that with the 3T players coming to the A side.
Slowly moving in, clearing all the angles. JANO have switched from this fast attack blitzkrieg type of affair towards banana or long early. Instead, try to go for some more tactics, which is something we do know the Finns for. Now, this is being heard. 3 players on the other side. They'll try to push in. Lonks is in a great position. There's a crossfire again. This is such a strong angle because they're just getting blasted from all 3 sides, dude. That's a crazy setup. They get 2, they get 3 out of it. They get all. Everything converts. It's a beautiful setup from Nexus. They heard the movement towards short, right? So they just disregarded long, kind of, and they just had this crazy, it was like 3 different turrets, right? And as soon as you peek into the first, 2 more start shooting you. It's an incredible setup here. Textbook.
Yeah, that's
Textbook
a revenge.
perfect.
That's a revenge for that round. Do you remember the round in which JANO stuck that position when the situation? Yeah, that was situation 2v3 in favor of Nexus, but 2 of the JANO players just did that.
Yeah. I think it was
stuff
Pit.
with the positions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pit inside. That was pretty much the same as we saw in this round, but we also had another one player coming from long to the A side and helping them with which made them 3 just. There is no way for JANO taking this one. I don't know, maybe with the only like flashbang that's gonna flash your enemy for 10 seconds. That's probably the only way how you can fight against such a great position by Nexus. It's
and the thing was also that
4.
like they were a little bit low on time, right? And then they kind of rushed it because they knew they have like probably a pre-stacked site to clear. So a bit of time management goes wrong there as well for JANO. Something that they could work on. Unfortunately, in this round, I don't think they get to work on anything other than trying, hoping, and praying to eliminate one of these rifles. Because it's the Glocks, and as you mentioned, it was the most important round to win, right? That 3-4 scoreline. Because it could have been 6 for JANO. Here now, it's Nexus winning 2. They wiped the economy as well. This should be an easy 6th. And, you know, they're on for 8. Ooh, 2 shots missed, though. They push in the pistols. Yeah, the M4 needed triple there. Those 2 misses were really bad. We also have the knife attempt just completely shut down. Zello, dude, if Zello went down there, like, things could have been so much different because there was only 1 more A-side defender and 1 towards Arch. So this is actually incredibly impactful from Raga. Like, people say eco-fragger, but no, he had to get all 3 there, really.
And kind of unlucky situation for JANO, to be honest, there, with the Raga taking 3 guys down. And he was only 1 HP left after all of those fights and survived. It's already tough for him with only 4 deaths on this map. Such a good performance from him. It was great performances by Lounge on Dust too. But now it's all about the Raga getting a lot of kills for his stats and all that stuff. That's kind of huge damage for Sound on BD and on Banana. But Lounge probably gonna take the entry, or it's either gonna be Xelo, who's missing once again on long. It's kind of deja vu feeling for me, but not about Raga. Raga cannot get a single headshot with the same situation for Lounge. And it seems like JANO are about to take another one. Wait, hold on a second. Why are they going city? Okay,
yeah, I don't know what the call is here. But it should be, I mean, they get the bomb plant down here. This is 5th confirmed, pretty much. Zello has 7.5k. So I think he'll still investigate, because I think all of these Nexus players actually have cash. Yeah, I mean, next round, why not? Let's go for it. You don't see these often. Enjoy them when they happen. It's a 1v3 attempt. 1v2 now, Alu in the corner, gets a headshot. It is a nice shot. And a nice 5th on the board for JANO.
Yeah, but I still like trying to understand what happened there on city. Why did they even went to the city when they got an entries on A, and they probably already had the control over A side, and they decided to go city. And if there was a guy who could make a huge highlight there from Nexus, it would be just a disaster for JANO in the previous one. But 6-5. With the final round of the first half of Inferno starting right now with the BTN, and his teammates pushing this round. Oh my goodness, it's 1 minute 38 and it's all about Hano, who is 1v4 on B side. What a fast round we're just seeing. It's 7-5. Nexus won the first half on the second map, and now they only, how many, 6 rounds away from eliminating JANO from this tournament.
Yeah, it seems inevitable, right? I did like what I saw, but I don't know. Second half, it's going to be difficult. They need a pistol, but before that, we need to decide what happens with the case roll. So let's get going once we can. I don't know about you, Twisties. I haven't seen any great pulls so far. We get like two 10 euro skins, but you know, we got spoiled a little bit in the playoffs. I don't know if you watched, but we got like back-to-back knives because the odds are a little bit juiced this time. It's just the emphasis for Vlatuji. Congratulations! Exclamation mark Galaxy gives you the chance to get there. 7-5 pistol, very much needed here for Jano.
Yeah, it's probably all or nothing for them. If Nexus is gonna be able to take the pistol one, then secure the second one, it's probably gonna be such a path for Jano to finish this game, to finish their performances. And it's kind of hard to say about performances because so far for them it's just gonna be disaster game on Galaxy Battle Phase 1. And no, I did not see also some good skins so far. Like probably 10 euros or something like that skins on the first few days. But yeah, did not see a pink, only purple with aerial. Oh, nice headshot here. Might take another one. No, Zello, good headshot from him, but only one. It's just, oh my goodness, Alo with the triple. Just shooting, like, I don't know, left clicking once and just getting the headshot. That's a round for Jano, making it 6-7. And there is still belief, and there is still fight for guys from Finland to fight in this game on this Inferno against Nexus. With the aerial taking Yum once again, that's kind of new meta, or just Finnish guys like to play with the Yum 45?
I like it personally. I have it equipped. I actually buy it half as, 50% of the time. The other 50 I buy like Mac 10 or MP9. I think it's pretty good. It's not good against like pistols or something, but it's pretty good against rifles because it has way bigger headshot HP that it takes away, like mid to close range than like MP9 does. So you can like tag someone in the head, get 2 more bullets, like medium to close range, and that's a kill. Yeah, I don't think it's new meta. Like, there are still reasons not to buy it. I think it also works better on, like, lower elo servers. But we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, lower elo servers. That's where we play. Or
I mean,
but
I
yeah,
certainly don't play at this level, so
I haven't played a
20k,
lot of the
20k
Yum.
premier rating. That's where I'm at for now. Whoa, Henny.
Jano?
All right.
That,
Okay, one more.
Kinda
Oh my
fast
god,
for
it's what? What?
What just happened there? Did you see him just running in front of his enemy to get that kill? I mean, the T player. But
Yeah, I mean,
somehow Hannah still survived.
look at this.
Oh, that's a good game. Look at that. How? That happened, especially when Hannah did not have any of the bullets left in his MP9 and was fighting with the use, but still survived in the previous round, making it 7-7. And now it's such an important round for Nexus too, because they have a 4 AKs, not 5 for them. Unfortunately, with that, Laon's gonna play with the Galil, and already on minute 35, not a lot of nades left. It's pretty much how many? Five nades, 6. For the finish of this round, with the 3 smokes, with the 2 only flashbangs, which could be a problem for the future. But we also need to talk about the guns. That wow! Okay, there is no need to nade when Xalo gets double like that. Hano got some refrag, but still 4v3, an advantage for Nexus, especially with a Hano on 22 HP in this round.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Not looking too good right now for a quick finish here for Nexus. They still have a 3v3. This would be a huge conversion. I actually find a headshot. Damn, I thought that was going to be really easy for Jello, especially because he's been playing well. At least he did on Dust. And I mean, it was smoked off. He should have gotten one there, for sure. Now that he didn't, well, Nexus, hear what I say and try to turn it around immediately. This is going to be a 2v3 in which I think JANO just choose to
Should be a
save, right? Yeah, although they have cash to buy next round. I think they maybe could have... Yeah, never mind. No, it's good, it's good. I think saving is the best call. I thought maybe they could have sent Henu with the MP9, because like he's going to buy anyways, but he's low HP, and
But he
after all,
got
he
the
finds an
AK.
AK. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Nexus take the lead again.
And there's probably an important also to mention why JANO went for side, that they didn't have a defuse kits on their hands. That we've seen just a few seconds ago the defuse kits on side. With Excel just stood, probably all of those 2 kills just decided the whole round here. With that double from Xalo, with that such a nasty double from him. And Nexus coming back to the lead. They let JANO make some comeback here, but now once again taking advantage. Only 1 round of advantage, however, with the Alu, which tries to get the kill with the orb, but only misses his shots. And oh my goodness, only 5 HP left for him in this round. Yeah, he still got the orb, but one single nade that's gonna be close to him should kill him.
I guess the best thing is that he has the op, so, you know, at least the op, if you miss, you're still dead. So just has to hit one quick shot here. And he will need to, for sure. Nades come in. Damn, Ariel is now low as well. It's a 5v5, but it does seem like Nexus just, you know, need one good nade, as you said, and one good bullet going the right direction. But they for now choose to go back. That is huge nade both ways. Dude, we're like minus 100, we're like minus 150 HP here. For both sides almost, and it's like they haven't even seen each other. Good utility usage. So it's not something, it's rare to see in kind of this tier of CS, so it's cool, it's cool. Both, you can see like both of them want to, you know, play as good as they can, get back into this. Talking about it, Nexus want to get back into the A side. They had the idea about it earlier before, decided to rotate over. Now we'll be looking to re-approach it.
And look at the situation on A. There's only 2 players from JANO, 34 and 5 HP, 1 bullet, and both of those players gonna die. Yeah, that's how it goes in this round. JANO did take a risk with the 3 guys playing B, and with the... Yeah, that's kind of... I don't know why they decided for that, because they had 3 players on A. But then one of the players rotated, which was 100 HP. And by leaving Ariel, who was 30, I believe he like had 34 or 35 health points, with Alu, who was 5 HP from the start of this round. That's kind of not the best way, and communication maybe from JANO there. With Nexus taking another one, making it advantage already for 2 rounds for them. 7 to 9, and it's gonna be a save of 1 AK with a 2 silencer for Smile and Jello for the future round. And JANO still has some money, but it's not going to be enough for a huge buy by them.
Eloquently put. Nexus have now breached 2 with good cash, and seems like they still have the upper hand. At least Inferno is closer, like Dust to... Sure, Nexus were the better team, it was their pick, but I just kind of wanted to see more from JANO. This, again, being the elimination game, where if JANO lose this map, they are out of Galaxy Battle as the second team. And Nexus, I'm really surprised to even see them here. No offense to JANO, but you're looking at Nexus as a solid, you know, playoff contender. Somebody who can also sometimes make deeper runs to... deeper cuts to semifinals or finals. But... yeah, it's not been too good for them, looking to kind of clean their name a little bit. For inspiration, Aurora, the team that won Galaxy Battle Starter, the previous installment, they were down 1-2, or actually 0-2 in the Swiss. Like, it was looking really bad, and then they just went on a win streak of like 7 best of 3s. Yeah, I think they were 0-2, dude. I'm pretty sure, to be honest. So certainly comebacks can be made. Nexus looking to do the same, I guess. First step would be getting 4 more rounds here, or I guess this round. Start things off.
I don't remember about the Aurora, but I don't remember because I mean it's not even remember. It was just a recent situation with the bait on major regional qualifiers. They were 0-2 down, and they won 5 games in a row.
And then
Because
they
now
destroyed the Stralis.
yeah, they destroyed like all of their on their path, which was just kind of crazy. And for me, it's like kind of you can write a book about Bait playing all of this RMRs, MRQs, because that team that uh, I believe they was like twice or maybe 3 times they were 2-0 leading in RMRs and then losing it to 3. The same situation, but in kind of different way happened right now. So maybe JANO can somehow survive here, but for that they need this round. With the 5-7, with the boost, with the 3 players on B, but Lounge, look at that. It's gonna be a first. Only one so far for him, but should take another on Coffins. Okay, here's an information. Yellow, they should take him down. Yep, it's 3v2. With Nexus probably gonna plant the bomb, but is there a chance for them to win this round?
I think there is, because they don't aggress on the plant, and oh my, that opens up a chance. They with the refrag, though. They know where the upper is. Zello has been really quick, though. Knows where the second one is as well. Smoke will come in. He'll try to play around it, go for the peak. Sees the other player. It's Smile in the clutch. Needs to connect 2 more bullets. Zello gets out in the open. So close. Misses the shot. Dangles around. Oh, and it's Zello through the smoke and a no-scope. Very stylish. Graffiti to top things off. Double digits reach for Nexus in style.
What
Such
an
a clean
aggression
shooter
there.
here. Yeah, the movement as well was beautiful, because he was just like, the fact that he remained alive for as long as he did after missing that shot through the smoke, just insane.
And I mean, it's not the thing that we see so often with the 1v1 duels when the sniper playing so aggressively, but it worked well for him. And that's a kind of situation in which your opponent does not expect you to do some things like that. And that's why Xavier won this round with all of the aggression with AWP. He just kept his opponent like nervous and all of this stuff. He did not leave him alone. When I saw that smoke, I was like, why did you even throw it? But now after that, he gets the kill in smoke with the aerial, making the first in this round. But now, oh my goodness, that's after such a good round from Nexus, it's all fallen away from them in this one. With the longs, okay, 1v4, gets the first. It's up to 3 enemies now, but 11 HP only, and it should be a round for JANO. Yep, Jello's gonna take such an easy kill with the Famines here, picking up the AK. And Nexus were so close right now. If they won that previous round, it will be probably over for JANO, 11-7. No money for JANO left. But now there's not a lot of money left for Nexus. With the BTN and Sound taking the Tech 9s in round number 19. And there is still some sort of a chance for JANO to fight for the win on that Inferno.
Hope so, I believe. Raga seems not to do it. Nice first takedown. Refrag will be there though, so things equal out just a little bit. Calm down. And give opportunity for Nexus to reapproach this mid and look for an avenue towards A. Smile is close up though. It's a triple setup, in fact. They're walking into this. No util, nothing. That's crazy. Alu is still spotting for the smoke. He might not be aware how close Zello is. Timing is on the side of Zello, but Alu gets away just in time. Marie Peaks will be taken down. That opens up Arch. And now there's only one defender on the A side. Smile has so much to do. He's shouting for the backup. BTN goes for some team damage. That's nasty. There you go. Finds a second, so redeems himself. And a 2v2 underway with Nexus having the bomb down. It will be Jello piecing this together from apartments. Well, Hanu is expected to approach Arch and go for the backstab here on BTN. Timing is going to be so weird here. But I think BTN gets the better end of it as he gets into apps. Not only can he watch over the bomb side, but he can also eliminate Jello. I think Sound knows about this position as well. Gets the headshot. It's a beautiful synergy there from the teammates that have been together for so long. Tucking in the corner, just going for the defuse,
Oh,
but I...
no.
Wait.
Why?
He's off.
Why?
Yeah,
Why did he decide
no
to take
reason
the
to get off
diffuse
there.
off? You just sit on control and just sit there. That's it. He had like
Yep.
only 3 seconds left, and I don't know like what happened because they didn't throw Molly at the moment when he was defusing it. That's kind of weird move by the JANO player there, and that's could be a crucial move there. Yeah, you see him like sitting, and he had more. Yeah, probably on like 2.5 seconds left or either less for him, and
Sure.
the molly was not still there. He could just do like all of Meister like he did on all of our pods here, and he had enough time. But now, with all of this, it's safe for JANO, and I mean, I want to say that that's a huge chance for Nexus to take the 12th one, but it's just an easy round gonna be for them. With the Raga making a triple, it's all about JANO. It's 4 match points for Nexus. And you see how one
Yeah, they're
round
making
can
it-
decide the entire game.
I think they're making it look really easy as well here. Like, it's not often that a game is close and then, you know, you suddenly just find a way how to get a couple in a row. But again, Nexus are the better team. I mean, we've been talking about this all day long, how they should be winning this one with, I don't want to say ease, but, you know, without much resistance. Let's put it that way. So
They won
I
NC
am
yesterday.
happy that they're making the bounce back. Excuse me?
They won Ants yesterday on Yala. They won like in best of one. They had such a right now they have 4 maps win streak. It was best
Yeah.
of one, however, on Anubis and Nuke for them. But still, it seems like after I seen, I believe first or either second game by them on the Galaxy Battle, and they were playing not the best way to be honest. But after I saw the recent results by them, that was kind of good. Alo with the double here, giving some belief for JANO and Finnish fans right now. 1v4 for Lounge. It's kind of some still chance for him taking the first, but look at the
Yeah, hold
C4,
on.
it's so far away. It's 10 HP only left. And the C4
I mean,
is
he's
so
going for
away,
the
yeah.
savior. If he had the bomb, would have been cool, but I guess for now we still get the possibility that JANO win this one, although it looks really difficult to accomplish. 3 more rounds would be needed. Cash is there as well, so, you know, it's not getting any easier for you. I think both teams can be really inconsistent, like JANO as well. From both sides, I've seen like them win, you know, easily win teams that they should never win, and then go on to just underperform heavily against some easier opposition. It's kind of the pinnacle of tier 3, tier 4 CS, whatever you want to call this.
Yeah, and for me, like, when you're talking about all of this stuff, it's pretty much, yeah, really interesting how Nexus are gonna play on the Yala Compass. And is there a chance for him to maybe survive from 0-2 on Galaxy Battle? Because after that game, pretty much, like, they're gonna have some sort of a rest, like 2 or 3 hours. And after that, they're gonna play in quarterfinals of Yala Compass Spring against the Eclat. And looking at the like, I mean that's not how you decide the winner, but looking at the actual TV, the winner is like the fans saying that Nexus is gonna win that game, which is kind of like, for me, it's kind of weird with the Eclat. That Eclat are a normal team, the guys that played on previous major, I mean like the qualifiers and all this stuff. Well, we'll see how Nexus is gonna play in this round with the Sound already 6 HP only left. Hannah taking the first. And it seems like kind of comeback from JANO, no?
It's a good shot from Hanu. Jello will find another. 3v4 though, and there's very interesting things happening. Longs has found an opening here. He is literally tucked in the corner on B side. I think they go through this. Longs, oh my god. The genius. Please just... Dude, this is going to be a crazy moment if he fails. Gonna follow him. Check is there. Longs. Alright,
was
avoids his
close to
ass. Raga now was backstabbing on A as well, so he gets a frag. Now Zello tries to run down the player in the corner. It's Zello with the headshot, and seems like they've recovered a 3v4 of the heroics of Longs. It's now Alu, the old guard, left in a 1v2, and he has the worst weapon possible for an op. 2 needed. They have somewhat of a crossfire as well, and at this point they just can't play time. The bomb will be visible from both these spots these players are holding. It's a nice shot from Alu, going for the second, but Rage is not peeking, and at one point Alu will have to consider different possibilities. He throws in the molly. Unfortunately, Rage is on the other side. Out in the open, Alu still gets the headshot. What is that shot? And I think there's plenty of time to defuse as well. Alu with an incredible shot coming through. Gonna be right on the line, but defuse comes in, and damn, that's so well played for Alu. And to be honest, like, badly played from Nexus there. You could have played it more on time. There was no reason to swing until you hear the bomb being tapped, right?
Yeah,
Great
that
clutch.
was probably not a bad
Good stuff
idea.
from Alu. You can see this guy has that. You know, sometimes when, like, OG, great players don't play as well anymore, it's normally just aim, but they still have that clutch gene. I think, like, you know, when you played at tier 1, you're just so much more calm in these situations. You've seen so much. And it is really a good clutch from Alu. The first shot is nice. The fact that he throws the molly, then still commits to clearing the second on Banana. Maybe there was some info.
Yeah, now
Good stuff. Double digits for both.
Yeah, that was a good by him, because he used all of the mistakes that Nexus did. With the first guy picking from dark there, and he didn't have a lot of reasons to do so. With the second guy who was 1v1 already, like, also picking when you don't know that, when you of course know that he's not defusing the C4, and you don't know about his position. It's either he pushing or coming close to the side. But still, Nexus now with the pistol just gonna rush Alu. The start of the previous round might be a problem in this one. Okay, forget about my words. Alu gets the kill. There's also Ariel working towards A side, but Xalo should plant the C4. Should plant the C4, brother. Oh, okay, double with the deagle. Sees the second one, already a third one for him, but no, they're gonna take him down. Got some kills. And it's probably gonna be a huge kills by him, to be honest. Look at the money of the JANO right now. It's 11-12. Final round of this Inferno. Might be the final round of this game. Who knows? But those double kills with the Deagles could be huge. No. JANO still got the buy, still got the M4s. So it's alright.
Alright then. Nexus, certainly we thought they're gonna close this one out. It was 12-7, I believe. And since then, JANO just found second win through the molly, but Henu punishes it, gets some more damage in. Not ready for BTN though, who gets a refrag and should be allowed to get away here as well. It's Alu on the other side. It's a huge refrag found for JANO. It did kind of feel like they overpeaked there. Did not need to go for the double. Maybe he was watched one too many Kinder POVs on that old Pro lineup. Good flashbang though, and the rotations are still staying strong on A for JANO. They're very well aware that these Nexus players could be close. Minute left, they both want to play real slow. Smoke comes in on B, that might draw Jello away from this, but it's still just Nexus looking for an opening anywhere they can.
Yeah, I'm just reminding myself that round when they lost 1v2 against Alu, and that could be a crucial round for Nexus here, because they made a problem for themselves right now. And in this round, looking at the HP, JANO has some advantage. 52 HP left for Xalo, 67 for Loungs. It seems like they're gonna go B with the Alu, only one on B side. Oh my goodness.
Alu, this has to be just another insane sequence. I think he'll just be smoked off. Oh, they don't wait. They just push Alu. He gets a frag looking for the double. Alu misses the second. They both get away. Now the smoke comes in. It's a little bit too late. It has allowed Alu to find the first. A 3v4 now for Nexus, and the rest of the team is arriving. A recent smoke towards CT will deny the retake. Raga is hiding inside of it. It's a risky play, which might lead him to getting a frag when they don't expect and getting out of the smoke. Oh, it's a beautiful play by Raga. Gets taken down though, 2v2. Still 20 seconds to go for this. Both JANO players arriving from church. They'll have to clear the same positions again, but this time it's not Alu. It's Jello and Smile looking for the double. Zello in the corner peeks out. Frag for frag, low on time, and it has to be Longs to clutch it out. A 1v1 bomb topped out in the open, gets the headshot, puts Nexus on 13, and avoids overtime for the Romanian lineup, eliminating JANO out of Galaxy Battle Phase 1.
Yeah, what a great finish there on that Inferno. We
Insane.
had some drama with it. And last round especially with the Alu, with such a late smoke by Nexus for City, and they gave a lot of opportunity for Alu to just make that run, another huge round by him, but it was only one kill, unfortunately, for the sniper. And for me, it was probably the situation, might be a major situation there in the last round of that Inferno. No, we can say just bye. Thank you for being with us. It's 0 wins by those Finnish guys on tournaments. Nexus are still alive, however, with 2 stats. But I believe that they can come back after they have 4 good games on Yala. If they're gonna go well on Ecot, it's gonna be such a confidence for them. Also the confidence with all of this stuff.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Ultimately, we have still one more game going for the day. It will be Flux against PARIVISION in, I believe, 2 hours. Until that, we're going on a break and returning with that 1-1 game.
Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands like 50. Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands like 50. Body keep crawling with the wolf pack. I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands like 50. Body keep
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We take a 2-hour break to return with some happier news. Unfortunately, one team was eliminated in the previous best of 3. Nexus just completely stamped over the Finnish 5-stack of JANO. But yeah, bit better news for both fans. It's Flux up against PARIVISION. Both have a win and a loss so far. So at least if you will lose the best of 3, you're not out. If you win, you're quite close to getting to the playoffs. So this is the matchup coming up, and we should be good to go with the map picks as well. Of course, Max, I did not introduce you. Excuse me. We have Max.
No need, no need, guys.
Is back.
When we have such a bright star as a broadcaster as Davis, no need to introduce me. I'm just so happy to be on the Galaxy with you, my friend. And as always, we see Flux squad like no smile on their faces. So look in, wanna win. If you don't know, guys, we are at the stage 1-1. So the team which is gonna win this just for the next one, not for the playoff. You need to win 1 more best of 3, and team who is going to lose for them 2 best of 3s in a row for the playoff, or 1 to being eliminated. So next I want to see James, Kickert, and the squad. Okay, on the t-shirts and the boot camp. I don't think it's like full stack on the boot camp. Yeah, I think somebody is out, but it's fine to see them in great shape, I hope, for these match. And so what? Let's go for the map leader, guys. We need to know what is gonna be. So no nuke and no inferno for sure. Favorite map to play, the greatest if you talk about the stats, about official matches, you can check it out on nationaltv.com. That's 2 for the PARIVISION. Then we have Mirage for the Flux, and maybe, just maybe, Davis, we have Anubis for the Cider. I feel like James, like CIS area to play Mirage and Dust is good for them to end this best of 3 just 2-0. I don't know why, just feel like it.
Yeah, let's go. Hang on, man. I mean, this is an interesting matchup. It's not often you see the Russians put up against the Turks. I think this is a pretty fun matchup, especially on Dust, right? I don't know what you think about this, Max, but whenever I play Dust, I always lose to either Russians or Turks. Those seem to be the 2 best nationalities to play on Dust. It's easy. If I'm playing against like Serbs or any other nationality, it's easy, but especially on Dust, Turks are just insane on it. It is PARIVISION's pick. Let's see if they can make their countrymen proud here.
Click, click, click with the Glock. Looks like we have slow first pistol round. Soulfly so close to be the youngest cowboy, the brightest highlight for the first one. No, it's the crossfire. It's the setup. Oh, come on in. Bilchonok, Soulfly, Bilchonok for the double. Empty A side, just 2 of them going by the CT, or 1 you want to make it from the short banjo with a pass, but other way, bomb for the long. Great chance to win pistol round for the PARIVISION right now. Kickert.
Problem is 2 of them are low, so Quickert here has to find one that goes swimmingly. The second won't be there. Pass catches it, and now it's down to 2 players who are pretty much 2 bullets away from dying. Or 1, I think, if it's in the stomach. Skronk now arriving, spots it, gets so much damage in, can't finish him off though, and they still don't know about the long player. The setup is strong, the bomb is planted for long as well. They get the kill, but it's James in the 1v2, and at this point, you need to defuse, and James can just pop out. It's so difficult to deal with him. He gets a headshot, James, on to deny this, but yeah, there you go, the headshot comes through. And that is why he is the strategical mastermind, right? He knew very well to plant the bomb and go hide in pit, even given the low HPs. That's just such a difficult position to deal with. Wonderfully played by James. I love this double setup towards short, though. That was clean. Felt like they should have gotten 3 out of there.
Yeah, not so great for Dagi. Like, no, just 1 kill for him. The plan was, like, find the win in this space or give too much impact, like no chance to win this pistol round. 2 less players were red, so risky force as we like to respond immediately with something like round for the Flux, and second timing to take this A side. Full stack in 4 with Lurker on the mid side for the PARIVISION right now. Dodgy, doggy, come on in, use your scope. Use your brain to kill him somehow in the face. Imagine this, like, shot when you have 4 enemies in the 1 line. with a great chance to give a lot of damage, but now it's just the one only. Bungie with the refrag, 3-on-3. Wait a second, guys. Should be chance. Retake, but no defuse kits. Uh-oh.
And there's
Oh!
a backstab in the form of Travis that will get one pass to take him down, and 2v2 now out in the open. Those Soulfly is left alone, and Paz has, well, gone towards long. I don't know why Soulfly was so far up. Maybe he was trying to deny the plant. They haven't actually heard him, so that's one good thing going for Paz. Long range with the MP9 though, and they're both playing together. HPs are not the highest, but at this point they just have to hide. And I mean, it's the same duo that clutched the previous round. Paz wants to go for it though. He has pretty much no money, and they peek him, they take him down. And that will be 2 on the board for PARIVISION. Good start. Close, certainly closer rounds than maybe I expected, but I think max for today we could be seeing just 2 quick best of 3s.
It
I
means
think PARIVISION
you
are
agree
just
with my
such favorites.
you
this matchup.
agree with my predicts for the 2 maps only in this best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
we,
Yeah.
so we're going with the 2-1 for the Fire Flux for sure, guys.
Yeah,
Just-
I guess. Or
Yeah.
2-0, because we're definitely saying 2-0, because we're expecting PARIVISION to just destroy this.
Just opposite predict against casters on a Galaxy, and you take it like 10 of 10 times. I will just take fun, guys. It's just the jokes. We don't care what the result's gonna be. In 2 maps and 3 so fast by overtimes, like with 1 round only, like it was for JANO on the first 1 map and then just the 3 series against Nexus. They eliminated, if you don't know. Unfortunately for Alo, for Legend from Finland, but right now we have full fast eco. That is nothing special here, just a bit of the off top for you. And Mr. Banjo with AK-47 deep and Titanic. Wanna save smoke, AK-47. And I think it's gonna be a chance for him to bring this gun to the next round. 3 in a row, 3 on the line for the PARIVISION. Ready for the 4, cause not much money still for the Jamin squad. And James looks like want to get some money for the new BND, because it's almost 5k for him and he's still playing with the farm gun. And one
Farm
more.
gun? 7k, dude. God damn. This is actually the same thing that happened in the first best of 3 that I casted with Twisties, where, yeah, JANO just did not get off to a good start, and Cash was already great like a couple of rounds in, same as is happening here. And yeah, it's a very similar tale. The fastest best of 3 in this season of Galaxy Battle has been that, I believe, 13-1 and then a 13-4. Novak just couldn't do anything, got destroyed. Fireflux certainly a team of better caliber.
Nova Q, yeah, guys. But the bad thing is just
They fixed their ping though. I casted the
They
game
fixed?
with MJ, and I was waiting some insane ping. They had like 20. They had actually better ping than their opponents. What is this, dude? It's crazy. Double engagement towards lower. It's James and Travis to get the shots through. A 3v4 now, where Fireflux have put a lot of resources towards mid, leaving both bomb sites exposed. But their plan, their hope is that PARIVISION walk into mid and they're not expecting these aggressive setups, which is actually coming to a pretty big culmination right now as Paz peeks out. Travis is there. Now Strong has to get out. Great timing to get the first, but can't get away. It's quicker with the quick shot, and now Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Dougie. What a name, man. I just noticed it. It was not on the Fireflux lineup before. Maybe that's a stand-in, but Dougie. All right.
Dougie
Just
Duck.
the same, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if he is a sniper, but for sure it's just the greatest solution for him, for the squad. Find a chance to save one of the most expensive guns. So we're ready for the 4 on the line for the PARIVISION, and I think it's gonna be full buy because Daginho with a chance to give rifle for his teammate. And if we talk about the WQ guys, I broadcasted first best of 3 for them. It's like only 5 rounds against Monte, and it's great news. They fixed their ping. Maybe they just going for a new server or getting closer to Europe. I don't know. I don't think it's the reason it's the Galaxy, but it's fine. It's the chance for them going for the playoff. Is going to be such a big surprise. But right now, no surprise for the kicker. Just straight headshot. Wanna save up for Jane. I'm sure we're ready for the Jane time, baby. 4-0. 8-0. Who's the captain in the squad? Maybe kicker? How do you think?
Has to
that's-
be Jame, right?
You think so? Sniper and captain at the same time as the Fallen?
Yeah, I'd say because he's such a good in-game leader, right? What he did with Virtus Pro was incredible. A lot of players thrived under his system as well, like Kinder, you know, and that's how he kind of started off. He was playing on Virtus Pro. He was really promising, and then as soon as he left for Liquid, I mean, there's other reasons as well, but yeah, it just didn't work out. So yeah, 100% Jame has to be the in-game leader.
Okay.
Guy has he literally won a major. You know, he won the Rio major. Now he's maybe
Yeah,
fighting in a bit of a lower tier of Counter-Strike, but certainly fighting well. Although this round is a bit of a weird one. There's a 2 players down on side of PARIVISION. Only the Deagle is 4 Fire Flux. Should still be somewhat easily recoverable. Belchonok has to just hit the shot, and he doesn't, I think, with that. There's still some way this goes wrong, but you know, at least it looks pretty one-sided for PARIVISION from now on out.
You know what Belchonok means? It's like a squirrel.
No, but it's like one of the most Russian words that I've heard. Like Belchonok. No.
Belchonok, Vladik from Russian. Oh, okay.
Damn, what a shot.
Lucky one. And with the 5 pistols only, it's beautiful majority. Not much time left for the PARIVISION. Need to find a chance to step in to the kill to make it 2-2. They know about the red enemy on the B side, so just kill this pistol. Strong. Gonna save his ass deep behind the
Timing
car,
is going to be weird here, though. Because
but
there's
for
18
Belchonok,
seconds,
he's
and
money.
yeah, they're tucked in for the crossfire. They don't know. Oh! What? Alright, and they spot the other. Should deal with him. Bomb should be going down. Skrunk still evades all the bullets. Finally, it comes through. There's a tag from Dougie. The new addition to the Fireflux roster. Certainly so much asked from him here.
Oh! Imagine get this kill through the door. It's gonna be big for Dougie. For sure, no reason to save this Deagle with no armor. Just 2 bullets, like boom boom, default and car. You win it for the team as the first one for the Fireflux. But Dougie wanna take it through the smoke, through the doors. Sound and step. That is no chance to win it. We understand, guys. Great crossfire. 5 on the line. Fooled by Fluxes. Here we go. James still alive till the pistol round is beautiful.
That's honestly a bit of a mistake from from Fireflux there, right? Like in that 3v3, they have 2 on B. One of them is watching tunnels, and the other is just kind of tucked in the corner, right? Like, he's not watching. He should have been the one that's watching double doors, so they can't cross, they can't catch off the player watching tunnels, but I guess he was just crouched in, maybe bad timing, but, you know, the setup was not too good. They completely overlooked the possibility that even one player goes mid for the rotation. So I think PARIVISION, a closer round that they wanted, but still, just to win it off of experience, Fireflux make a big mistake there. And I never got to figure out what Belchonok means. Max?
I want to see the first one. I want to see the first one for the Flux. It's Dust 2, guys. Come on. Like everything.
What is Belchonok? You never expanded on that.
It's like squirrel.
Squirrel.
Yeah. From Russian language, it's squirrel. So the youngest squirrel in the team. Right now, when I use his AK-47, but he just take the cover of the long side, so nobody's going
Big
in.
night.
No, big one.
Also, it seems
Okay,
like some of the boys are on LAN, no?
Yeah, 4 of them looks like.
That's cool. Certainly helps.
I hope so. So Nota should be the opener, because without half health, it's solution to not being in the back and take the clean fight against full enemy. I mean, when I take full, I mean health, guys. And Soulfly with a Dougie Come on,
I mean-
doggy. For
Damn.
nothing. Oh,
Damn. It's a team kill. They don't get a single one there. PARIVISION maybe overshoot the mark there a little bit, but I think still happy with the outcome. It's against rifles as well, where cash is low for Fireflux, and now this Travis position. I hate it. This is like such a stupid angle, but it works. And at this point, you just gotta win the rounds. It doesn't matter how you do it. So
this is how we do it.
yeah, that's gonna be quick, man. PARIVISION on for 6. They want to save the rifles, but Strong, look how quick they are.
Boom! And a headshot. Real Ferrari peak. But
I
PARIVISION
did
from
not
Russia,
expect
so-
to see Turkey players struggle on Dust.
I checked the stats before about the Dust for them. It's for the last 1 month, 8 times played only and 3 wins. That was against Monty with the 7 rounds on the ESL Challenger, against Passion EA with the new roster, not the greatest one, and against Chimera or I1 Gaming. First one, tactical pause, Flux. Okay. I don't know what you need to fix. I think just you done on this map because no Jane with a squad cannot lose the Dust, guys.
Just like that. 6-0, and you're like, yeah, it's over.
It's
They
over.
done. They done on this map. Alright, that's an opinion. I'll somewhat like I'll bite to it. I'll agree to it a little bit. It's interesting though, actually, like the first best of 3 I casted, right?
Yeah.
That was 13-1 to start things off. And then Nexus won 2-0 against JANO, but it was 13-11 on Inferno. So we literally went from the biggest blowout to a very close game. It certainly can happen again, but Fireflux always feeling as the underdogs in this matchup. And damn, James, this is like the 3rd time he does this. They're just peeking into him. They're just giving away the kills.
Yeah, just
Major MVP, dude. Never doubted my GOAT.
big fact for you. And like in general for the Jame. Great player, good sniper. I hope for the provision or for him it's gonna be plays like in Team War CS. Because he deserved it. A lot of experience, like for the 10 years of CSGO, of CS2, he just cannot find the greatest place for himself. But I hope we're gonna see him more. So 5-4 guys going in for the empty plant. They have set up like Soulfly and Skrunk ready to fight against Long, Can, start of the banana, as you like to give the info. But it's empty side and looks like it's 7 in a row. It's too big. Another bit of smoke for the CD side. It looks like
Hold
he
on,
missed
hold
it.
on. Let's give them at least the benefit of the doubt. You know, there's a possibility they maybe find a kill. It's a 4v4. They go for it. But yeah, I agree with the notion. I mean, by no means is Fireflux bad, but they're just kind of out of their league right now.
Boom.
And they have rifles, so like they have max loss bonus as well. So it's like, well, we can still peek. You know, there's no reason to save the scout on Dougie. But it just feels like it's pointless. You know, it just feels like weapon express delivery. This PARIVISION lineup. I don't even know what they need to change. Like the calling just seems really good from PARIVISION, and that's a big compliment on a very aim-like map like Dust 2. You know, and their aim is great as well. So there's not really anything they can do about it. Nice try. The wallbang doesn't come through. Yeah, I mean, PARIVISION just have them figured out, and maybe there's a world where there's a comeback once we switch sides, but at that point, PARIVISION, Fireflux have to get at least 3-4 rounds would be preferable. At least they have the cash.
Yeah, but if we talk about the rifles, it's fine. You can come back on the second side, but when you have sniper with an 11 mil and you
Stop
have
feeding
Dagi,
Jame. How about
which
that?
is stand in with a scout 1-6, I don't feel right for the Fireflux. On a Dust 2 for sure. He prepared the smoke. You see nobody in the double doors. Okay, want to take it step by step. Not so fast. I still scout for the Dougie. He just in the mid side waiting for a deep position to kill somebody. We're trying to get the short and going for the A. Dodge the nade by Noda, beautiful. Have quickly one to check the Soulfly. But he's out. Oh, okay, first fight is coming. Come on, Soulflies, don't support. Maybe need to step out. Oh, he's pushing
Going
in.
through the smoke. All right, there you go. That's an opening kill, my friend. You know how many opening kills we've seen so far for Fireflux in this matchup? Two. This is the second one. So, at least they get that done. Now let's hope they can capitalize on it. Find an avenue to shut down the remainder. One of the better rounds. Unfortunately, Dougie's still on the scout. PARIVISION looking to reroute back and go towards A, which is again like the calling has been so good from Jame. Because he catches the timing when Dougie has went away with the scout, and now Soulfly will drop the smoke, but Dougie is close up with the scout, like that's very difficult to be in. Molly comes in, so Soulfly is forced off the angle, they spot him, and it's only one player for side. In the meanwhile, Nota gets Skrunk, and still the battle for A. I mean, Soulfly has to come up clutch right now, right here, as Jame is waiting for the backstab. Travis gets one, Jame gets another, and it's another big recovery where Nota just moves in with a double spray down. That was so smooth. So smooth. 8 on the board for PARIVISION. So, just a beautiful round, you know. I'm happy to watch some amazing CS. It's one-sided, sure, but I love what I'm seeing from PARIVISION.
Yeah, if it's clean one, we have no question. If not, I hold his spray like this, like in 8 bullets, find 2 faces. It's so bad for the Fluxes. Come on, guys. Second tactical pause for you. There's no chance. It's just a no chance for Fluxes. Even Dougie start to throw some heads. Even they're gonna find 4 right now in a row in the second pistol round, guys. It's still Jame and the boys. So I don't feel right.
Watch out, bro. Dougie's on the up. You gotta be careful.
It's the chance. You think about these open.
Yeah, this is ace.
I don't.
22-year-old from Turkey.
Yeah, still.
His total prize money winnings is 1.5k. And he's playing up against Jame. You know, a player who... What are his total earnings? Close to 1 million. Close to 1 million. So, it's interesting. Like, Tier 3 is so amazing because you can have a guy just on the come-up who has maybe won 1 or 2 tournaments, just playing against, like, you know, best of the best. A player that is once the best in the world. It's recently as well, like 2 years ago. That's so crazy. Imagine any other sport where it's like, oh, Messi wins the Champions League, and then 3 years later he's playing against, like, some guy who has just started to make it in Romania. You know what I mean? It's it's insane. Push comes through, Soulfly with the kill, Quickert with the refrag. And now PARIVISION, just this quick approach towards the B side this time. Dougie comes in with a frag. Travis, though, has been so crucial in these close moments. And Velchonok, Mr. Squirrel, finds one as well. So Skrunk is just left in the 1v3. And this is how every single round has gone so far.
Mr. Skrunk? No, guys, no chance for them. 9 in a row. Still no death for the Jame, the Jesus of CS. He's still alive. He immortal, guys. You cannot kill him. Even you find the kill against them, next round, he's trying to kill you one more time. So, as I said, guys, even 3 in a row for the Fluxes, that is nothing. Even Dougie find a second kill for himself. It's still discount and no money for the next round. So, here we go. Show us Jenny, please. Maybe Dougie through the wood. Ooh, against Boost. You ready for this? I must punish him. For Jane. Unlucky for Travis, just 1. So it looks like first time majority for the Flux in 10 rounds. I hope they're gonna first one. They get this. But I don't feel right because Nota is still alive. Strong rifle with the Kickert, with the Belchonok. And we go 3 and 4.
James' first death comes in this round. You know they built a statue for him in Rio after he won the major. There's like a huge Jesus statue. Banjo with the frag, Quickert will get the refrag, but again, side has been opened up, right? So Jane watching from the sidelines, overseeing from heaven as always. And, well, 2 of his compadres, Belchonok and Quickert, looking to piece it together. That fresh smoke is just going to delay them a little bit. Molly comes in as well. This is good utility usage to just drain and waste valuable time here. And Bolchonok wants to go aggressive. After this, he's going to peek, get the frag, and now get away. Flash comes through. They try to push through, but they're so flashed. They're T-flashed, I believe. What's happening? Dougie now out in the open, but he's on the scout, and this seems to be shut down again. PARIVISION gunning for that 13-0 start here. As Dougie is, yeah, I mean, he might be on a come-up, you know, but Messi is going to beat him any day of the week.
So easy. 10 on the line, guys. Maybe 13-0. How about these on the Galaxy? I think we didn't have it before now. Like no rounds win.
I don't think so. I think we've had like one in one of the previous seasons for sure. I think Bonte won.
But not on this one.
I think Wild Lotus maybe got 13-0 as well. That was 31. Anyways, no, we have not seen it in this installment.
Yeah,
I do
guys,
agree.
we're going for the last 2 rounds here. Travis, wanna take this fight against Banja. Lower tunnel pushing in. It's Dougie. They hear you out. It's the damage against your stand. So Dougie wanna dodge the flash, wanna dodge the nade, but it's double nade or it's just beautiful to his feet. How too much damage? 84% of health and he out. It's the double nade or what is going on? I don't know how, but okay, they're going for the long side. It's MP in the close distance. Kicker is out, 4-4. Chance for the Fluxes, but it's only one player. And Tedem is pushing by the upper tunnel. Nice.
It's a lot of info, though. They now know 2 are towards upper, so they're probably going to try to explode towards A as quickly as possible. No. James thinks otherwise. He stays towards mid. That's a bomb spotted now as well. In fact, they spot these 2 exact players again, and there's no way they're going to be expecting no. That is so beautiful. They see the bomb running away, and there's just not a world where they clear that. Oh man, PARIVISION, everyone is playing so well. It's a beauty really to watch this.
Agree with you. So clean. So fly with no reason to save. Molly for default should be just a bit of the damage. Nice flash to check out a bit Chonok. Jane with the miss, but he has teammate on his left, so 2 of them from the ramp. It's gonna be a big surprise for the Soulfly, and you can check just for the headshot, and it's tough to kill him. Oh, nice nade. Boom. Great damage, but tell me how. No defuse kits, and it's 2 of them. Jane with the pistol check, and K57 for the kill. Should be easy.
Didn't even deal damage. I'm like, I don't think he shot a single bullet there. Like, and there was time. Yeah, not much to say anymore. I mean, Noda literally doesn't even have to clear that. And then this player is just beautiful. Noda is on a tear right now. I love what I'm seeing. Haven't seen much from him. I mean, to be honest, the whole team is doing really well, but I don't know, just some standout plays from Noda that I've liked. James has been farming these mid-opening picks as well all throughout. I think he's at like 3 or even 4 at this point. So, to keep the record clean, one more will be required. Push-up comes through. The aim is just not on the side of Fireflux right now. That's excusable if you're like in 20k Premier rating or like, I don't know, face it level 10. Fine. But dude, like, you're a pro player. You should be hitting that shot. And I get that maybe, you know, sometimes everyone misses. But it feels like they've missed, well, for literally the whole half. Like, if we're talking about the reasons why they're losing so badly, it's just because PARIVISION, for 1, are outstratting them, and for 2, they're simply hitting all of their shots. You know, they've been able to recover many 2v4s multiple times. And all of Fireflux is actually gambling towards mid, which is the worst time to do it, because in the meanwhile, PARIVISION have moved towards site. They're going to drop the smoke, Soulfly to push through, and gets punished for it immediately. Same mistake, really? Not learning. Dougie, certainly a bad game for him, you know, not doing his best. 12 for Perry here.
Mate, I don't feel right. First one step of Soulfly out of short, then Dougie just make it in 2 for the refrag. I don't know, but 2 and 5, James on the car. The last one is Pazzini, Bananini just with an 8, with an MP, long distance spray, Molly for the default. Let's go, it's the last one dance. Okay, flawless. First one silent, Pazzini just going crazy, you understand? it's the end for us on the Dust 2. I just hope about Mirage. It's gonna be something, but guys, no rounds on the city side on the Dust. What can I tell you?
I mean, the thing is, like, remember the last finals, right? Vitality played against Mouse. Mouse got 0 to 13 in the first map, only for it to go to map number 5. In the first best of 3 day as well, it was 13 to 1 and then 11 to 13. I think there's a world. Let's see how the case goes. Let's roll it. And in the meanwhile, Fireflux really have to come up with ways to not lose 0 to 13, because that's just a bad score. Like, that's just bad, really. Yeah, big up misses, another miss, and we get tilted, which is, I certainly think, how Fireflux are feeling. Dorshi, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, what map is this? Don't know if it's a troll or not. I saw, like, somebody asking if the map is cops or robber. No, was it criminals or robbers cited? Something like that. And I was like, what are you asking? Then I got that it's a copy pasta.
We have a beautiful answer in the chat. It's the map the PARIVISION. How about this? From the boys in the chat.
Pretty good. Seems like it, yeah.
It's
I mean,
really
it's their
good
pick,
one.
so... Alright, 13-0. Yes or no? Max, quick. Do you believe?
Yes, right
Yes?
now. Just a minute.
All
yes. Oh, yes.
Alright, I'll say yes as well. I believe in the dream of the 13-0. Bomb is still left towards spawn. I mean, Fireflux are just hoping and praying that PARIVISION peek them and, you know, that sets them up for some kind of a strat here. Because it seems like they're a little bit too scared to just commit to something themselves, which is fine. Doggy will spot some. Spot 2, actually. Damn, Noda arrives quicker with the frag, and seems like it will be the coveted 13. The long push comes through. They have to do it all here, up against 4 USPs on the other side. Travis stays vigilant, hits the headshot, and they try to get away, but there's Nota with the backstab. This is all so messy and very dominant from PARIVISION. They're looking to not lose a single player in the pistol, and that comes to be the reality as Quickert will hit the headshot, leaving Skrunk with a really sour taste in his mouth after this whole matchup. 13-0 for PARIVISION, the 1v1 Swiss stage. And PARIVISION, no, they're the favorites of the whole tournament, I'd say. I'd put them in the top 3 favorites. They were maybe expected to win 3-0, but I guess 3-1 is now what they're gunning for, as they're just speedrunning through their pick of Das 2. Next up, it's not gonna get any easier. Why? Well, because it's gonna be Mirage, another A map, another map where, you know, PARIVISION are just miles ahead. And talking about PARIVISION, I guess we're giving it to Mr. Balchonok, which I understand is like a cute little squirrel.
Yeah. Just a little skill for being most valuable, guys, on these maps. So, I happy just we make it so fast, like no fake comebacks, no chances to get it on the second side in the end of the first one. So clean win for the team PARIVISION. So, my friend, we have Mirage like in 15 minutes, and I feel like I said before we're going to start broadcasting these matchup, it's shoot and it can be 2-0, guys. Don't run out. We're waiting for you with the Davis for the next and maybe the last one map.
13
Go
rounds
in.
and 13 rounds only is how many we see on Dust 2. It's PARIVISION to just completely stomp Fireflux. And now a map of Fireflux is choosing. It will be Mirage. It will still be a very puggy map, a very aim-dominant map. But hopefully they get more than 0, right? Because I think the worst possible best of 3 so far in Galaxy Battle has been 13-1 and then 13-4 in this season. So, Fireflux are hoping for 5 rounds, but ultimately, let's hope they do better. I don't think they're a horrible team. I think PARIVISION just looked so locked in on Mirage. On Dust 2. Like, there were so many moments where, I think there were, like, in total 3 opening kills towards Fireflux, and all the advantages that they had just could not be converted.
Yeah, but guys, if you go into the show TV and show the stats of Mirage, of PARIVISION, you see them deep down low. Nexus Train, Nexus Ancient, so maybe that's the key. Like, the whole competitive map pool for the Jam and the boys, it's looking good. Even they play together not long, then game in a second, like 3 months. James, Not and Travis with 3 months in the PARIVISION, 1 year for the Bilchonok, and almost 1.5 year for the Kicker. But guys, it's Mirage, CIS map. Like, every Russian used to play this map, grind L on the face it, play matchmaking with the friends. So I think no surprises here by Fireflux, and my predict still on the line 2-0 for PARIVISION. Don't know how you feel with this one. Show you my video one more time and just maybe decide for the Anubis, but I don't feel Davis. I don't feel about map number 3. Just the maps. It's map day. Enjoy the fun. Pipe it up. Pipe it up. Pipe it up. Pipe it up. Okay, we go in. Wonder.
We go in. Yeah, hell yeah, Wander goes in. He's the one. Wow, there's cannons there. Every time I cast the map, I learn something new because of Wander. Did not know there are cannons. Could be a cool thing that you could, like, save up to, like 30k together as a team, and then you get to fire the cannon once or twice.
Yeah.
Just like a nuke from Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah. So, started with a 4 on the A house with a few nades by the kicker from the pit side. It's Wolf Smokes, like a default headshot, then the bench, then flash, then second flash, but Soulfly blind, but find the first one. Skrunk, come on in. It's 5-on-3, Skrunk, need to get one more. It's 2-5. Oh no, Skrunk, last bullet left. Not enough to find the kicker, so 1-4 for these gentlemen. It's almost unreal to win. Yeah, ticket box, bench, firebox, everything for the Fireflux, and they get the first one pistol round. Nice, Soulfly. Need to smile. Oh, have a new, like, background with a replay.
Look like it.
Beautiful one. Yeah.
That is pretty clean. There you go. Fireflux already a better map than what they had on Dust. All it takes is 1 round. So, PARIVISION, I guess not gonna get the super quick end, right? Like, you get the pistol, you should be converting this as well. Especially with Pari being on just the Glocks and 2 P250s. They're all going towards under. This is like a classic matchmaking strat to do on the second round after you lost the pistol. Actually, the window player can be overwhelmed here. Like, there is a world where this goes wrong. They still haven't cleared this. Strong gets the first one, not expecting all the others, but now he peeks. Nade will be deployed on top, and kills don't come through. Now they do, because Paz arrives, and yeah, this is exactly the end you expected after you saw that setup.
Okay, Soulfly. Cobra in motion for the triple kill, but guys, it's not about KD, it's all about the rounds in this game. And we going with a full buy for PARIVISION, still no up for the Jane, Travis with the Galil, but guys, it's 4AKs. We saw how Nota just make no chance, even you trying to find and kill him into you, it's just half of mag to spray and you done. So, hear me out, it can be chance for the PARIVISION to find the first one, or almost 4 on the line for the Fluxes. So here we go, no mid picking, just like risky play for the Soulfly into the smoke. He waiting for any kind of nades with the fire. He wanna go in, no, oh, it's almost catch. He's still behind the white box.
Yeah, this is weird, man. Meanwhile, PARIVISION has walked out towards A, and this is a pretty nice call, because there's nobody defending it, dude. And if they just continue walking out, they could really surprise some of these defensive players. They're not ready for them so close up, and if they go down, then, I mean, you're shut out the side. It's Travis with the one. Good nade, though. Dougie not spotted, but the problem is that the side is completely open, right? And the bomb is about to be picked up, so PARIVISION here just have to survive for a tad bit longer to allow help to arrive. Oh, Chonok, look at this play. Gets the first, not ready for the second in the scope. Looks that direction and still gets it. That is huge. Beautiful. That is the impact play of the round. I mean, what else can you say? Bomb now retrieved is actually making its way back towards B. This is James just trying to outsmart himself, it seems, but the bomb will actually go down. Bolchono could still clean it up. He only gets the one, but Banjo now is like, wait, where's the rest of the team? Whoa, hold on. It's the plan towards B. He's on 3.4k in an AK, so I think especially because he's so close up, he could have just gone and investigated a little bit. But I guess Flux, they certainly should have huge respect for their opponent after losing 0-13, and so they don't go for kind of this, you know, somewhat risky attempt at the 1v2. It's a beast. Wait, we do! He was just clearing some other angles. He maybe went to A. I don't know what the play was there. But he's back. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna find the first on for the 1v1. James in the corner. Not clear. Jumps up, spots ahead. Oh, wow. That was a... I love that he jumps up and tries to spot him that way. That's very creative. I had not seen that before. But yeah, I mean, it's James. It's the major winner, guys. Come on.
Man, I think that was misclick on his mouse. That's why he jumped. That is just
but it worked great as a spot.
Maybe, but other way, how you find the time to kill him, even you jump and see the Jane behind the bench. It's almost like just with the first two bullets you find the face, only in this way. But okay, guys, we're going for the round number 4. We forget about this one and one on the B side, and a Jane with a squad ready to go in with a default nades for the sides. Oh, wonder. Switch off X-ray to see how it's like when you play on a face it. Okay, default nice flash. Somebody's going out from the A house. No chance. Pass for the refrag. Only Belchonok for the double is always the young squirrel for the kills. But guys, come on, kick it with a great save, mate. He's red, almost red, but like for the last one bullet, he did it beautiful. 2 in 4. No defuse kits. I think it's second round for the PARIVISION, and you should save, guys. No money for the next. No less bonus for the next for the defense. Go back. Go deep down low.
Yeah, PARIVISION bounced back as expected. Very viciously, though. That previous round looked like it would go Flux's way, but it's a good play by Bolchonok. In this round, he gets a double as well. I mean, we talked about him. We mentioned Mr. Squirrel. And Noda is still on 0, right? And he was so good on Dust 2 as well, so it feels like once he wakes up, you know, this is, again, just firepower. Maybe more 50-50, but the strategical department completely on PARIVISION's side, and so it has come to a very unequal matchup. We're all tied up now, and Flux actually go with the 2 hero M4s. They don't want to force.
Yeah, we go in for the 2 calls only. It's a good decision for them, because Pavlov's bonnet. 3 pistols, no ammo, no nades. Dougie! Surprised you so fast, Nota. No time to react, but Travis, holy spray with the Galil. They trying to go in for the B side, but Banjo on the reload without half of health, so nade's gonna be great chance to kill him. So free, Deacon. Nice. Ready for the second kill, but Deagle strong. Like, boom! Easy. Travis, second kill. Right now you can go easily for the A side. Yeah, proceeding too much. Right now we're just about to pretend.
I mean, can you though? Because there's a player CT already, so you kind of have to deal with them, with him. Oh, Scrunk! Whoa, it's a Deagle though. Needed the shot. Now they can plant. They know about him. Maybe not expecting the second, but James will just tuck away as well, because you know the plant is for ramp. And at this point, like, you know where both players are. You should have an idea. It's just such a difficult retake to accomplish because the bomb is out in the open. You have a Deagle. And you have to manage killing these players that will jiggle you and actually defusing the bomb, right? They try to clear out these angles. Now they know exactly where they are. The Molly's going to help a little bit, but they need to get on the bomb immediately. It's just the tap. It draws out Travis in the open. They don't see you. It's a nice attempt at the spray transfer, and Jane will finish things off. I like the touch with the Molly, but it's a great play by Travis. He stays crouched. I think if he stays tall there, then the guy clearing Gramp sees him. It's a big play for sure.
Yeah.
Puts PARIVISION in the lead as well.
Yeah, even in the one round it's good, but we see Nota. What's going on, my friend? No kills for him. Looks like full magic and stamina. He left on the first one map, but I think it's the early talk about impact by these gentlemen. Because it's just round number 6, guys. And they're trying to push on the mid side. Nice flash, but 2 of them were blinded. Jay, nice kill almost through the smoke. Soulfly is out, and what next? Round number 4 for the PARIVISION. No kids left, no smoke left. Close the con, like 2 smokes, sorry. Yeah, one of them for the A house, and they playing so slow, like they waiting for the James call, and then just going in. Yeah, second timing smokes on the mid side. It's the space for moving by Travis. Oh, that was sound for the window. And Travis just sneak back with a split on the A side. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 2 easy kills for him. Yeah? No, it's just a 1. Miss angle. Not here is Bolchonok. Easy. Should be easy. 1 and 3 scrum. Come on. Ticket box, fire in front of your face. So just Ghost Rider can help you here. But he's out of Mirage today, so unreal to win. Easy. 2-4, boys. 2k buy for the Flux.
Noda is still on 0 kills. Like, that's pretty crazy that it's just 4 of these PARIVISION players. Yeah, this is insane. Funny moment for sure. I don't know how James hits that shot. He has been looking really locked in. A lot of nice headshots for him. Then we have Belchonok just finding, I believe this is 3 impact rounds. Now Travis had that good 2v2. Quickert has some impact, and then Noda is just chilling. He doesn't really need to wake up for now because his team has just won 4 straight, and with what he did on Dust 2, again, it's just a matter of time until he starts just delivering. It's looking so tough right now for Flux. I think like the fact that they're both on kind of the 1-on-1 Swiss stage is also a little bit weird. Like PARIVISION had to play against Nexus, they won. And then they lost 1-2 against Cybershock. But for the side of Flux, I mean, they lost to Sangle. You know, the only team that they beat is GTZ, which already has been eliminated out of the tournament. So, yeah, this was always going to be a one-sided battle. PARIVISION have looked so much better. And now it's just the USPs for Flux. So they're just trying to like get some more rounds, right? Like there is no long-term plan of this game just because of how Dust 2 went and now Mirage is going. You're just trying to do whatever it takes to literally convert 1 round, right? And then another one. You can't be having any other approach to the game right now.
But mate, don't forget about the magic of Deagles. Like in general. On a Galaxy Pass, I told you, for the first one, Travis for the refrag is just the default now. With a close distance, guys, when you have Deagle to fight against Rifle for sure, it's almost unreal, but when you have the point and a Dagi, just 1 bullet, boom! AK-47 short, not against Belchonok, not without ammo, so, pre-fire just for his helmet. But Belchonok ready to throw these 3 kills, find the molly, maybe take the pistol, but nah. It's just 5 for the PARIVISION. And we go in round number 8. Dagi with op. So it's first one time, like in 3 rounds, when Flux going to have everything what they need. And I hope it's just gonna be 3 for them. But PARIVISION looking good. Really good, guys, on the T side even. Okay, Wonder shows these nades. Didn't see this like in 10 years. Oh, it's window to the smoke. Nice. And Dagi wanna dodge the short smoke, like the start of the top mid. It's correct. Now the short. Bomb carry with the teammate by A house with no support from the pit. They going I believe.
A
with a
is
split.
completely open. That's so crazy. Like, there's nobody exactly on the A side. They're trying to clear mid. Now Travis hears this. Oh, that's
Oh.
so clean, dude. And A is, again, completely open. I don't get this. Fireflux tried to go for this kind of shocking setup towards mid to punish PARIVISION, but they had absolutely no info to leave nobody on A. If they had somebody Palace or Ramp, like, I understand. I think it's a fine play. In this case, I mean, they just go for a gamble where they did not have to have the risk so high and get punished for it. Dougie comes in with the frag. Just looking for the save now, Fireflux, because their cash is low as well, right? So
Yeah.
the M4 and AVP is going to be by far the best weapon you have in the next round. Quicker hears this. Dougie is missing the jump. Completely caught off guard. Nade. Oh boy, not like this. Not like this. Dougie is
Easy for
visibly frustrated, and for good reason, right? He just lost 0-13, and now Mirage has been 6 straight for parry as well. This is crazy. That's first bullet headshot. Look, second one wasn't even needed. God damn, Travis is locked in.
Come on, in slow motion, we zoom in.
Damn.
Travis. Yeah, he's on a really high level. Yeah, a few replays. To be honest, I love this background replay, which is new one. We see this only in these best of 3 guys, not even in the previous, in the dust. And the money is calling for the bad buy, for the really bad setup in 2 cults only, or you want to make it with a full of risk. Yeah. They go in with everything what they have, but unfortunately for the Banjo and Dougie, it's gonna be close distance fight, like maybe close for the pit, maybe close on the B house, but 2 MPs and not much nades for the defense. It's draw already in 9 rounds by PARIVISION. Good result for them. Even they find the draw on the first one side, it's still good for the squad. Setup by Under. Setup.
Look at this.
On the A
I feel
side.
like Balchonik is just gonna punish this so
He's
hard.
ready. Yeah.
Yeah. The fact is, though, if he drops down, he should be dead to his right. So, all right. I guess Fireflux, they just keep switching up things and hope that something will work. So last time they had 3 or 4 towards mid. This time they have 2 aggressive towards ramp. Well, this is the survival of the calmest, the ones who are able to wait out for the longest. Noda arrives though, and this will be an interesting engagement. I love this setup. It could work great for both sides, as Noda is slowly trying to walk in. They're both jiggling.
Jiggle.
Max,
Jiggle
this is crazy.
with
The suspense. All right, there comes the peak. Damn. Just like that, Noda now he knows about the second as well, and I mean, that just does not go their way at all. Soulfly with the frag. Chono gets one. 3v4 now. Plant will come in for PARIVISION. And Quicker hears both players. Paz is trying to fake it out, but Quicker, he doesn't bite. He doesn't care. He knows he can hit the shots. Damn! Aim is so
Come
crispy
on.
as well. And yeah, this is what we saw on Dust as well. Not a single rifle round yet for Fireflux. As PARIVISION are still on for the fastest best of 3 for the least amount of rounds given to your opponents in this season. You know why Noda goes for the pre-fire there? That was actually his first frag. That's the crazy part. He saw the guy who was jiggling, right, on the other side. And because of that, he knew that that's like a double setup, right? Because like normally it's just not what you do alone, just like jiggling ramp. That you play a bit more passive. So he spotted that. He was like, well, that means there's one on the right side. Goes in with the pre-fire, and the rest is history. This time they again have 3 towards mid. What is the CD setup, Max? It feels like they're trying to find their strategy with every round. Skrunk is in the smoke, but I mean, what can you really do with the 5-7, right? They're gonna plant the bomb either way, and at this point you have a small element of surprise. Help arriving from connector though.
Even with a full buy, they want to take this in the mid side every time. I don't understand why. You just bring them beautiful chance to going for the A side. No. David, stop with
Just
it.
the
Stop.
one.
No, it's just
the one, my friend.
Sneaky play with a 5-7, and we go with a Dougie. Jiggle with my
Damn.
Deagle. James. So clean, so fast, so fast, so fast. 2-8. Mate, they just take the pistol round then against the full weak in the mid, if you didn't forget, and right now they done. Last one tactical pause. 9 rounds in a row. Almost, because right now I don't know how you going to buy. You just need to save some money for the last one on this side, and maybe just is gonna be like Skrunk with the Colt and the Squad with the MPs, should be. Somehow 4 is gonna be good for them, but still not enough to win against team like PARIVISION. Great play for the boys. Bilchonok 14 kills in 11 rounds. How you stop the little squirrel which is going for his nuts? Come on, Squad. Yeah, as I said, banana in peace, 4 pistols. An empty A side one more time. Just find a Soulfly and this side for free. But now bomb is laid down on the T-spawn. They want to take it slow. Or they want to find the open by the sniper, the Jesus, the Jane, the greatest, the captain, as you like us.
Nope. PARIVISION actually have not went mid a lot, really. They maybe send one towards it to kind of just have some information, not exactly control, just information. And so that heavy setup towards it has fallen flat multiple times. Bomb is still spawned, so PARIVISION playing very reactive type of Counter-Strike, trying to figure out where these players are. They probably expect a lower buy, so perhaps they're expecting a stack as well, which I certainly would love to avoid. Smoke comes in, Paz will get away, communicate some information. In the meanwhile, the bomb spawn is looking to throw a smoke towards jungle. Ooh, that's a nice smoke. That comes from spawn. And now they push in, and this should be easy peasy. Yeah, one smoke. Jungle is completely now smoked off. $300 decide this round, really. Right? Like, maybe if the smoke isn't there, then Fireflux still could just go for some pot shots, you know, at least have vision of the site.
No chance to win it, guys. Skrunk, you're about to save. It's gonna be good for you, but Bilchonok kinda called his out. Banjo, you 1 in 4, walking around. Now step out with a call, with a 5-7 as you like, guys. 9 rounds in a row. Still 2 for the Flux. Goodbye for them here, but hear me out. It's the last one here, and even 9-3, even 10-2. It's just terrible play of Flux here. Or PARIVISION just so good and you cannot stop them. They just on another level. And even play without Nota on the T side, which is just with 1 kill and a full half. It's crucial. It's really big. I like this. Bilchonok want to be the first opener. But what about the sniper? With a miss, Doggy. Come on. Just
Doggy dog stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
ooh, alright. Let's go. Let's go, Fireflux. Not like this, though. 2v5. They get the nade kill. Yeah, now it is. Wait a minute. Now it feels like it could be possible out in the open. Bilchonok, so many players to deal with. Get the spray down. What's Jame with the refrag now on for the 1v3. Has found the first. Knows one more is towards Kitchen, but that short player's arriving with quick pace. And it should find him. Still, Jame gets the frag, and now he knows the last one was towards Kitchen. Drops the smoke to alleviate the pressure a little bit. Gets into it and switches back to the AVP. Expecting an aggressive play from Soulfly, who has decided to just camp out, hold an angle, and hope and pray that he can convert another bullet. The already lit up body of Jame. The timing is amazing as he tucks towards the car here. 45 on the clock, and the mastermind of Jame is looking to go for the clutch. At 2v5 it would be, but 3 found from Jame. Timing is bad again. No way! Dude, you gotta hit those. He's on 22 HP as well. 30 seconds now left, and now it's on James' side. He still clears Kitchen out in the open, and Soulfly still gets it. Damn. That's such a stressful round. Like, they have to sweat so much in this to convert that 2v5, man.
Oh, yes. It's Jame. Almost Jame time. It's Soulfly with a triple. But, yeah, I see how is going the terrible way for the Flux. But guys, as I said, 9-3. When you get these clutch, when you boost yourself a bit, I see the knife on the line and cannot be this over as I want. So yeah, it's just one more blue type of shit. Congrats with Violent Daimyo. Like your Reski?
Daimyo.
Daimyo,
Daimyo.
maybe.
I don't know. You gotta ask the skin creator, I guess.
Yeah. Come on in for the next, and I hope for the last one pistol round, guys, in these best of 3, because with these privilege, with these numbers of rounds, even not on your own pick, you're just going to end this map for the defense, and that is every time great news. Like it was when Bait played against Astralis, like
Oh
Kerian
yeah,
with the boys
dude.
gate like 10
So
to 7,
lovely.
and then 6 rounds in a row for the 13 on the Mirage. Beautiful. I just saw this, mate. That was really show. And right now, show must go on, or show must going down for the Flux here. Skrunk, wanna be the first one, will have smokes, how it should be. Nota, with a risky chance to get face through the smoke, kicker from the ticket box. Oh no, he's out. But Nota through the smoke, okay, you get yours.
Noted, dude. Hell yeah, that's a second frag. If there's one impact round he can deliver, the pistol would be probably one of the best choices, as this would put them on the buy. But now they're looking to shut down the players, who are just running them down. Clean shot by Nota. That's his second. And now Jane tries to survive as well. Nota out in the open. They're still expecting another, but it's Travis to arrive with the shots. And now Jame is the one stuck, and it's a kill coming his way. Travis with the refrag. A 1v2 for Paz now necessary, and they know he's tucked in on the left side, so can't really get away. Could just drop down, but he is worried they're holding the line, which is exactly the case. Paz is just, you know, on his own volition. Like, they don't have to, yeah, they know. Dude, he's just locked in the corner. That's crazy. Damn. Paz even is like, yeah, just both hands away from the keyboard and the mouse. That's beautiful, right? This is why Jame is such a beloved and you know, proven in-game leader. He was probably calling just keep holding the line. You know, there's absolutely nothing he can do. It's one of the first times that I've seen it, so it is a bit interesting or just new. But yeah, that will be Noda with a huge double, getting his second and his third. So certainly when he needs to deliver impact, he does. And now the Glocks. PARIVISION still on. Again, the baddest beat in Galaxy Battle has been 13-1 and 13-4, giving their opponents 5 rounds. Here they're looking to just give... Wait.
No. No chance, I tell you, no chance. No, David, stop it.
Hold on.
Stop it.
Hold on, the Glocks, man, the
mate.
Glocks.
But even with the 4, with the 5, then with the 6, it's too much. It's like...
Yeah. I mean, they don't get the rifles here, so that's like the worst part. If they were able to recover at least one, like I think there's a world. Now it literally comes down to not messing up in a huge way. Like, just convert that kill. Yeah, and now... things going as they should, I think.
3-on-3. I don't know why you want to take it slow. Even they don't know about you.
Just get yourselves out of this misery. Yeah. I mean, excuse me,
come on,
Fireflux, but you've lost this one. Like, this one is done, dusted. There is absolutely zero chance you make the comeback here and then win Anubis. So, let's go. Come on, hip-hop boys. Maybe next round with rifles you have a better chance, but thank you. It will be clay pigeon shooting for Travis. 3 collected. 11th put on the board for PARIVISION. And Fireflux get their last attempt at a rifle round in this best of 3, out of which they've converted... one? I think they've won, yeah, a single rifle round, because they won the pistol in the consecutive. So, looking for 2. Looking to double it.
Okay. 5 AKs for the squad. We're going in with not something fast, because bomb is laid down, and they have few nades in the mid side to surprise Nota and Jane, but Jane this time on the A side on a headshot ready to surprise the opposite side and the pit and Pazzini. scratching his nose. And nothing special here, guys. Yeah, it's all about the A side with just a bit kind of split from the con in 2 players. Because they have smoke for the window, no support and no info about what is going on in the mid right now. By Kickert in the middle of a house can surprise bunch is so big. Just stay like this, on your left, on your right, but with the smoke, that was sound? There was sound or call by Nota, guys. It's nobody in the mid side. James with the kill, yeah, it's 5-on-3, James, surprise on your right. Close for the Tetris, Kickert, what is going on? Bilchon here to save the round, but it's just majority for not so long. So
What is going on?
Guys, come on in.
No,
No!
Travis. Damn. 2 HP Dougie, the clutch.
One
The
bullet.
clutch factor, Mr. Dougie Doug, who was on, I believe, 3 or 4 kills on Dust 2. I mean, I think he's the stand-in, right? I'm not sure if he's the newest addition. But, yeah, I mean, this... So close,
Yeah,
so close. Good for Fireflux, though. Even bites, knifes his fingers in the process. What do you think about this Nomad, like, inspect animation, like, pull-out animation where...
I like this, so like it's just like from the cinema or from the battlefield when you have the background loading screen. Something new, great animation, like big defenders trying to run out of bomb. I like this. And I already forget what was the previous, to be honest with you, Davis. But it's not the big deal. We here talk about CS on a Galaxy for sure with the new replay notion, but Kicker, boom! Come on, one deagle for the one bullet for the one face.
That's the
God, no.
hero weapon in the round, the single deagle, and he's trying to find more. They actually want to retrieve the AK, which James has now picked up. Not around like this, please. Out towards middle. Nah, the Noto of USP converts. They pick up another AK-47, and now Paz. Only good for one because James has the AK. But they lost towards middle. It's a 2v4. There's 2 rifles. There's a backstab coming as well. At this point, PARIVISION just have to run down time a little bit to allow those CT backstabs to arrive. And once it does, there's an AK who can deliver a lot of damage. Dougie is actually aware of this, so who does he kill first? Ah, the timing, dude.
The timing.
Nah, that's alright. They're just unlucky. That's
No
just
chance.
unlucky.
Travis, for the at least
Actually
one
get the
shoot,
plan.
no.
Yeah, they're very
9-3.
low HPs. So
Okay.
it's going to be really difficult, especially with Dougie being on the op. As he goes down to James, they know exactly where Banjo is. Needs a 1v3,
Oh,
spots 1, spots 2, gets 1, out in the open, taken down by Belchonuk. And that will be James on the defuse. They absolutely masterminded this round. Beautiful, Max. Lovely to see. Again, top tier CS is fun to watch. Sometimes it's a little bit one-sided, as in this best of 3. Clean shot from Quickard, and they all go with the USPs towards the AK to just kind of risk it for the big money of the AK. Right, and then the rest is history. Very well done. PARIVISION looking to actually still beat the record, right? They have 0 rounds to spare. Record so far is 13-1 and 13-4, so at this point you gotta finish it here.
Yeah, yes, one more time, yes. Another 1 AK-47 for the Flux in these round, guys. 8 rounds in a row for the OT only, or just 1 more round with the guns, without the guns for the PARIVISION. It's not the deal. They going for the win for the next stage for the 2-1, and then just 1 step ahead from the playoff stage. This is not a Galaxy prefired by Banjo, but it's just a chance for the Pathfinder refrag. They have Nate, they have James, they have Nota, and they have no chance to win this 2-4. Nota sneak for the smoke to save his ass play with a teammate on the mid side. Bazzini, Scranquinho, straight from Brazil. Want to win this clutch, but how? No mates, no position, no understanding where they are. James. James, boom. Oh!
Lovely song, Max. Unfortunately, they both miss. Paz will get a
3-4.
double. There's a backstab coming, though, but it's not planted for ramp, and Paz is actually clearing this. Oh, Paz picks up the op. I guess it's not all over. Damn, a 2v4. I did not expect that at all. Noda is still on for the 1v2 clutch, but Paz will just deliver a round of his life. Ace. 13 and 13. Take this guy up. Switch with Noda.
Oh, come on. Guys, you can make it like 3-2 without guns and cannot win it 2-4 with a full buy. But we understand. It's the big part of tier 2 CS when you just see that nothing your opponent can bring to this round. Like one flash, one tech, one ammo, but then boom, you out. And they plant the bomb already, so that is just a jam in the window with a smoke to save him out of the fire. Nah, enough time to go back, not take the damage of the nade. 5-4 already. Sniper, not for the miss. Doggy. His chance to show up, but it's only for the 1 kill, and you are at the 6 in 18 rounds. Bad stats. It's the flash for the Travis. Nice sneak. But no info about Sniper on the chair. Setup is pushing from the pit side. Okay, they're gonna build something in the mid and on the B, because, yeah, it's called by Jame. It's pushed by Jame. He stay behind the window, waiting for action. Are they just walking around? And they walking around for too long. Bomb is laid down in a trap in the start of the mid side. Kicker, this should be easy frag for your MPs. Oh no! Mate, they done. Not like this. You take it too slow.
Yeah, it's weird. 40 seconds left. You gotta go quick. Quickard is out in the open though. Banjo takes him down. And the bomb is still to be picked up. They're not aware of Noda. And Banjo just runs away. So a lot of information. Noda, can he hit the headshot? Ah, he can't. It's a big miss. They still want to clear him. He'll pick up. What is that? He'll pick up an op. So you have 2 offs and a 5-7 in this. This is such a weird round. They've traveled all the way towards A. Bomb to be planted. And everyone from PARIVISION arriving quickly. There's a backstab as always. We've seen this plenty, and that's a clean shot from Noda with the picked up AVP. So now there's 1 connector and 1 jungle. Noda can't go though, because he knows that somebody might be watching him. So they have to figure out a way how to get past off this angle, engage him. Now Noda will go. It's Jame with the frag, and now they know about connector as well. 1v3 necessary for Soulflies. They tap the bomb. They're clearing him. He still has a shot. Wants to peek out in the open. Deny the defuse. They're off the bomb. But Noda hits the shot, but there's simply no more time left to defuse. God damn. Those are some sick clutches, some sick shots that Flux are making here. It's a shame it took them 26 rounds to warm up.
Okay, even 1-3, but the fuse kits, as always, issue, guys. So maybe here, Jame no need to pick like this. Just need to wait for Noda make the crossfire in. I don't know. Just like it's like the bad luck for the boys. And maybe it's time to win it without guns, like it was 3 rounds before for the 5 straight pistols with the 1 deagle, but with the off for the Jame. So Travis. And they guess with a beautiful guess. You see this? Oh no. Oh no. Jame behind firebox, he's ready. Nice nade. It's the double nade. Trying to go in. Easy for Strong.
Good.
Come on.
Finally. And Fireflux on for the overtime, huh? They've really woken up. I mean, I like what they're doing now. USP, yeah, bye-bye. And just the op of Jame left. Actually try to engage. He'll go for the frag. Look for the double. They want to push him. Still hits the double. The 1v5 ace by Jame. Now he's gonna get away. I'm gonna save the weapon, although they are really eager to peek him. I don't know, Fireflux, dude. They so want to peek him, and Soulfly will eventually hit the shot. Nicely done.
Really good. But guys, it was just by 1 op, so nothing special. Right now, how are we gonna deal with the 5 calls? That's gonna be the challenge for them. Fire Fluxes. Ready to go in. Come on, Doggy, just switch on. I don't know, at least for the 1 KD it should be enough, but at the same time Skronk on the 9 only when they have Bilchonok on the 21. Jane time for the 2 KD. It's beautiful. Yeah, default setup in the mid side. They just wanna catch somebody with a lucky spray through the smoke. Guys, the boost for the ladder room.
Thought there was an enemy, my bad. Happened to you yesterday, I think, as well, or something. Yeah. It's like, well, hold on. No. Strong though, he'll get the shot on Quickard. Now he's stuck in the corner, so help arrives to help him off. The angle of Soulfly Gets the refrag. That's big. Should have gotten it. It's way too often that Fireflux go down without a frag, and Bolchonok certainly the one to go for good refrags. The triple stack towards B though, but because there is such an aggressive position from Paz, they're just going to go towards A. They know it's either empty or maybe there's one player. They also hear all of this information. And Paz now... Oh, why? That's, I mean... I guess he wanted to call the bluff. But instead it's PARIVISION checking him.
Okay, they know.
Oh,
They know about
2v3
Doggy.
necessary.
Oh!
But they
Doggy, come
both
on.
missed. Alright, come on, let's lock in, boys. They're still waiting for the backstab. Every time that there is an 8 planned for Fireflux, there has been a backstab. So they're starting to expect it, and Doggy, I mean, he clears this. Oh, the timing is bad as he now gets away. He should be catching a bullet to his dome any second, which should just open up the avenue. Another 1v3 necessary.
Guys.
Smoke will be blown open, though, so he should get him off the plan, but there's 2 more on each side.
Not
Time,
enough.
though. Oh my god, no way, dude. What?
Come on in.
Fireflux, crazy stuff. Back-to-back 1v3s to keep them in the game. God damn.
Oh, it's just... I don't understand. It's out of my mind. One pair of the fuse kits and... Yeah, looks like it's no money left when they tryna buy it. But sell just one smoke, Kicker. Just one smoke and you can win it out. Banjo, the hero, just with 1 nade and 1 kill. Did it really good for the Flux. It's 8. What's the buy? Yeah, it's full buy, and this time 2 pair of the fuse kits. Okay, find the solution. From the previous round. Ready to go in. This time it's gonna be B-side. Travis here. Oh, with a nice timing to throw these molly. So if you wanna go in, it's gonna be like a lot of the damage for you with this nade. Skronk is out. He's so wretched for the 1 bullet. Banjo wanna take this one from Bolchonok easy. Oh! Skronk, lucky one. Bolchonok still on the short. That's with a kill. Bolchonok.
Damn,
And
what?
1 and 2. Jame
hits that shot on for the 1v3. It is Jame time. It is show time. He knows where one of these players is. Has to be careful of the second. They spot him though. And now he tries to get off the angle. There's an op on the other side as well. So it's a difficult clutch, but they have not gotten the bomb. And they have to clear him first. Dougie's just holding the line, hoping that Jame peeks into it. And once he does, he's going to hit the shot. So Fireflux are now on for 9. I don't think they can believe that this is happening. But I think for the first time in this whole best of 3, they're just not thinking about being badly beaten. They're just having fun, right? They have 5 rounds in a row. They're like seemingly more relaxed because in their heads it all has already been lost, right? I think after that 12-4 scoreline, they're just like, okay, we have officially lost. So once that mental barrier goes, I mean, they go for back 1v3s, just shutting down PARIVISION for the time being. Now they're on a low buy as well. Please do not lose to USPs with a deagle again.
Yeah, if you ask, looks like they're ready to go in with a win. Like you're ready for this kill, but the question is if you're ready for the flash and then for the check of Kickert. That's why he has a teammate on his left. And he's still waiting. No! Come on! Should be double. Kickert with the jump in. Oh, he forgive him. No time for the Glock. Mate, it should be round with it. MPs, Bolchonok, close distance, deagle, no mess. 2 in 4, bomb is laid down. They know about it, or they just throw the smoke and step out? I didn't see, sorry. Yeah, looks like they know.
Arriving with the backstab. 2v4 now. I mean, they've clawed themselves back time and time again. Soulfly will get the frag, and now Quickheart is known to be close by. There's a double setup on this A site, and Fireflux still looking committed towards it. But PARIVISION have actually cleared out mid completely, and they know that they were recently there, so I think the call is just going to be to go back towards connector and have a triple setup on this A site. There's no time to change, you just have to find 3 shots. And what is this angle from Quickheart? Like, what is that, dude? Skronk is gonna get out in the open. The smoke changes things though, so Soulfly can now arrive, drop down, spot the first, get the frag. Wait, it's a 2v2. They get for some extra damage, and now the bomb plant should be coming down. The problem is, once it does, Bolchonok is there, and that might just be the play. There is simply not enough time, and Bolchonok still had to swing that. There was enough time to get the kill, not enough to get the bomb plant. And seems like there was also enough time for PARIVISION to just figure out how to close out this game. Really, really dominant. Could have, again, been like a 13-2, but it's lovely to see Flux at least prove to themselves that they're capable of playing against PARIVISION, right? Back-to-back 1v3s. It simply all comes way too late. So let's hope they can, you know, learn from the bad of this game and then kind of try to channel more of what we saw in those last 6 rounds. As we're going to be giving Bolchonok back-to-back MVPs, man. I mean, for a good reason. My dude is on 27 kills in 22 rounds played. That is huge. 130 ADR almost. 10 assists as well. Just literally all across the map. Prime time.
3,000 damage in 22 rounds. It's really big, guys. So what we have in the next fight? Looks like Monta's gonna play against Flux in a 1-2 stage to being eliminated or going for the next, and then with one more chance for the 3-2 for the playoff. And I think Sashi is gonna be against PARIVISION. Nice play, brought up with the squad. So that is just gonna be in 2 days, guys. So what? Last one take. Thank you for being with us. Great company with the Davis as always. It's last best of 3 series for today on the Galaxy, guys. Subscribe, follow, check the news, and we see you tomorrow in the first one best of 3. Nova Q against Sky Fury. So bye bye.